Hey there, hi there, everybody. Oh. How's it going? Gokaka, Crit Error, Lith, I Have One Big Eye, King Big Yoshi, Storm, Frosty Games, Whatever I'm Me, Not Lemon. How's it going, everybody? Enjoying some jams from Cursed to Golf, a golfing roguelite. Wasn't the greatest game ever. Just fix my camera, by the way. Wasn't the greatest game ever, but the soundtrack is an absolute bop. And if you like what you're listening to, I highly recommend looking up the OST on YouTube or Spotify or anything like that. We also have a link to the playlist that I use before stream as well, so you can find all the jams that I play before stream are on that playlist. Dog Barker, thanks for 43 months. Happy Thursday to you. The Backpack Hero OST is pretty good, too. Yes, I've really enjoyed listening to Backpack Hero. Definitely. How's it going, Blue Fire? Hello, everybody. I just thought of this one, KG the Jerk. Let's see what you think. What do you call a really tiny Ritz cracker? A graham cracker. Hey there, Fox Rezard. We have beaten Kronos. I think we did 4 wins against Kronos in Hades 2. Those are definitely available on the Bela Lord unedited. Whoops. Here we go. Archives. There, that YouTube channel right there does have all of the Hades 2 content. The unedited channel posts kind of full streams without any fine-tuning done. So it'll be attached kind of to the back half of Spire streams for the most part. But you can find all of the Hades 2 that I've done so far. And I'm working on getting, I think, more dedicated videos for the Hades 2 early access content. We did about 10-15 hours of Hades 2. Actually, let's see what Steam says. How accurate is that? Quite a bit, actually. Could be over 20. We're at 22 hours. Yeah, 22 hours. A little bit more than 20. And I'm planning on mostly putting the game down now until the full release. Gonna let the greater community and Supergiant sort it out, and I'm really looking forward to what they come up with later. The patient gaming approach. In other new game news, Zillions should be out today for a 1.0 release. We previously played the hyper-stylistic deck builder for a sponsored bit on stream. I'm hoping to play the 1.0 release later today as a non-sponsored, just pure self-interest adventure. Hopefully that will work. I don't actually have the up-to-date 1.0 on my PC yet. I'm going to give Steam a few hours and see if it works. Might have to be a tomorrow thing, though. How many nights for the first clear? I think it was 10 or 11 for the first clear. I didn't get a clear until Eris stopped showing up. As I understand it, they've already changed the conditions under which she appears because nobody liked her. So, fair. Not surprised that changed immediately. Definitely expected it to change by full release, but I didn't think they'd go immediately on the changing. But there were a number of changes that they made to the initial gameplay loop for Hades 2, based on just the initial feedback from everybody, which I have mixed thoughts on. Do I still play Against the Storm? I haven't played in a bit. We got 3 Fiend's Hand mode victories, and I'm very, very happy with that. I feel kind of settled with the game until the DLC comes out for Against the Storm. When the next batch of content arrives, I'll definitely come back and play more of it. Maztam with 13 months, by the way. Let us embark here as Silent on Ascension 20. First for a rare card. We could take that and go to a shop here, although I really don't like that as a starting bonus very much. And then that locks us into... Well, actually, no, that locks us into pretty bad paths. Could go 3 shops, Act 1. That's not correct. I really want to be able to do whatever this is. That looks nice. Is 100 gold a starting bonus? It is, huh? Awkward. 100 gold does not let us take this path because the shop does not connect to it. Troubling. Most troubling. Fighting the Guardian. Can actually get 2 rest sites before the Burning Elite here. Burning Elite could be the first elite. Take on only 2 elites. Oh, I do like that. Curse and gold starts are pretty much just for when you have a shop before the first elite. I mostly agree, yeah. You really want to be able to capitalize on that. Definitely you have to go to a shop in Act 1 to want to take a starting bonus of gold. So it's either transform or boss swap if I want to do this. Yikes. Where's the reroll my starting options button, game? Slice and Dice has it. I want it in this game now. There's always the, you can always click this button and get new starting options if you want to. Don't think I'm going to do that, though. So, what to do? I actually could try 100 gold start and then just... not have a bonus. Path is gentle enough to start out that we could reasonably just take the money. I think it'd be better to transform, though. Surely. For fighting Guardian, seems insane to transform a defend. Poking, awesome. Thanks for the Prime sub and the full year. Douse the torches for good luck before transforming a card. Good idea. Alright, let's see what happens here. I'm going to transform a strike. How badly do I regret this? Unclear. I don't hate that, actually. Jamad, thanks for 28 months. Can I change my boss to Slime Boss willingly? I don't think that's a good idea. Let's not do that. Yeah, unclear. Results unclear. Probably I want to take one more event now, is how I do feel. Early AoE solution? I don't know that it is that, unless we can find Blade Dance pretty quickly. Yeah, I don't know that it actually is AoE, though. Right, we play 1,000 cuts, then I play one other card, and then I do 1 damage to all enemies, and then the gremlins hit me for 30. And then I have a turn 2. I can do 3 more damage to all enemies. They're almost... We've almost killed one of them at this point. They hit me for 30 again. Brilliant. I am going to play it here, though, hilariously. Just for fun. The power. Is it better than Quick Slash? Everyone knows my opinion on Quick Slash at this point. That's the question. So is it hot garbage or terrible garbage or an acrobatics? In Act 1. Let's try the Infinite Blades. Surely Mummified Hand is right around the corner here. Or I could just remove the Infinite Blades immediately. You know, it's not a terrible idea. I have to remove a defend here, don't I? If I'm removing a card. I could take a heal 7 is honestly not the worst idea in this position. We're certainly looking at a tough Act 1 already with the cards we've been dealt. How would I buff Infinite Blades? Honestly, I think I would combine Infinite Blades and Accuracy into 1 power. You get 1 Shiv per turn, and your Shivs do more damage. I don't see any other way for it to be remotely decent. You'd have to nerf the number on Accuracy, maybe back to 3-5 or something. But, yeah, put them into 1 card. Then Accuracy, then you have your Shiv scaling and your Shiv generation together. You don't have to try to play the game of which one do you take first. Shiv Plus would also be a significant improvement, especially if you got a Shiv Plus from the unupgraded card. That would make it substantially better. 2 blades per turn is another way to buff it, but you run into issues pretty quickly if you take more than 1 copy. Hand size becomes a problem really quickly with generating lots of cards at the start of your turn. Maybe I take a heal 16, unironically. I'm not going to get to spend this money. I'm definitely going to want every hit point we can get. I think I'm going to take the heal. Really don't feel like that remove is going to help us short term. So I'll just take a few extra hit points here. Alright, Infinite Blades versus Jawworm. Here we go. Already things are going poorly. Would have been a great turn to draw the Infinite Blades, or the 1,000 Cuts, but we have no such luck. Guess I can play it then. Don't want to draw that 1,000 Cuts again. What are these draws? Good lord. Terrible. Okay, that's not bad. Can't do any damage, though. Please stop buffing. Help. Terrifying. He strikes. Yeah, there we go. Actually, not that bad. We took the 7 that we healed. Ultimately, that was take 7, which is more than we should have taken, given that we have added cards, but those draws were really bad. What's the difference between this deck's obviously best card and a forest that has no trees in sight? One's an Infinite Blades, the other's an Invisible Glades. Bilbo the Player, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. The Infinite Glade. One's neutralized, the other's no tree lies. Oh, I like that even better. Yeah, this is clearly the best card that we have in the deck. I think Flying Knee is pretty good here. Flying Knee can give us extra energy to play the 1,000 Cuts in the first place, or it can give us an additional energy to play another card with the 1,000 Cuts in play. Deadly Poison is also kind of acceptable as a way to deal with our boss. I think I like the Flying Knee more, though. But what about Quick Slash? What about it? This is what happens when you remove a strike. Life gets complicated. I'm going to play more than 6 cards, right? Yeah. Before the end of the fight, that is, not this turn. Okay, we're doing fine. Wouldn't call this great so far. We can take another damage power, or an expertise, or a bane. I think we take none of the above. We can't afford to draw an expertise in a hard pool fight. Where are the block cards? Where are the cards that do literally anything that is useful to me? Give me a Blade Dance. Give me a Cloak and Dagger. Give me a freaking Dagger Spray. Give me a Poison Stab. Give me a anything that isn't this. Jedi Monkey, thanks for the Prime sub and the 43 months. Why is Quick Slash bad if it's a +4 damage upgrade? It is a decent value upgrade, but the base card is sufficiently weak that it's not enough. It's just not enough, is how I feel about Quick Slash in all ways. I think I'm going to upgrade my 1,000 cuts. I'm definitely going to lose max health to get the Golden Idol here. It's quite nice. Try not to take too many hard pool fights before we get the upgrade, at least. Tape to Tape, a roguelike hockey game. I have not heard of that. Pink Torilla, thanks for the Prime sub and the 13 months of support. Yeah, we skipped the 1,000 cuts here, right? Surely. Thankfully, this is not a excessively difficult opponent. Although if I don't play the 1,000 cuts, how do I kill him? Ah, I see. Let's Flex Potion save 8 here. We do 11, 11, 11, 8. That's 1 short, huh? No, that does not kill then. So we just take 8, that's fine. Everything's roguelike these days. It's a trendy thing to be. I think it's a cool like subgenre to sort of superimpose onto something else. There's a lot of different games that actually fit with it surprisingly well. Pretty impressed with Poke Rogue as an example. Taking the core mechanics of Pokemon and turning them into an actually difficult and replayable game experience. Elden Rogue. Alright, we're taking a Dagger Spray. I prayed for one earlier. It goes really well with the Flex Potion, too. Do we get an upgrade before Elites? Yeah, we get... we already have an upgrade. We get another one, too. Another upgrade in a moment, if we wish. What does roguelike actually mean? Great question. There are a lot of different interpretations as to what exactly roguelike means, but I usually mean it, usually interpret it to mean 2 core aspects to a game. Yeah, permadeath and proc gen, as Gale Guy points it. You have, on one finger, you have random generation of some kind. Random player choices for advancement, random level generation, random loot generation, random enemies, random challenges for the player, random rewards. Some combination of these things. Every rogue game does it a little bit differently, but the idea is often that you are giving somewhat random choices, often a random subset of choices, frequently seen as a pick 3, like in Slay the Spire. You pick from one of 3 cards at each card reward screen. And then the other major aspect is that you start over from the beginning in some aspect when you perish. Many games also include what we call meta progression, the third stubby finger that is sometimes included, which is the ability to unlock things or otherwise improve your power such that you don't don't really have to start all the way over when you die. But a stricter roguelike will have you starting from a beginning state each time. And you maybe you can unlock different starting gear sets or different character classes, but you're always starting on floor 1, level 1, and you have to make it all the way to the end of the game without perishing. There's no save files or save states usually. So those two things make what we call a roguelike, or roguelite, oftentimes. Is it spelled roguelike or roguelite? There's no broad consensus on that. And the fine line between those different subgenres is ultimately up to everybody's interpretation. Again, which there's no truly clear consensus of. This is kind of like splitting hairs on music genres, in that there's no real answer that is objective at all. It's just everybody's opinion in a different way. So I'm not going to try to define it too strictly or whatever, because it's kind of up to how other people describe it and collectively use it. Oftentimes, the distinction roguelike versus roguelite is used to describe the inclusion or exclusion of some kind of meta progression, but that's really not strictly adhered to. But yeah, ultimately, there's no right or wrong answers as to what those two terms mean, I think. That's a pretty good explosive potion. I'm not happy to use a potion here, but I am happy to not take... What are we taking? 11? Yeah, we're taking 11. So that potion saves 11 immediately. Lieutenant Dan and his magic legs, thanks for 2 months of support. Just wanted to say thanks for the YouTube videos. Finally got your first 820 heart kill on silent after 365 hours. Card draw really is the key. It truly is. I think I'm going to use it here. We get to kill these two with the strike, then we can neutralize Survivor. Full block this one. Yet takes 0 quick slashes. It's true. I take suspiciously few copies of Prepared as well. Warcry? Warcry says draw 1 on it, and yet, why don't I take all the Warcries I see? Huh? Why not? Oh, sweet. We even got the 20% chance of a potion drop, and it was an Entropic Brew, so massively rewarded for using the potion. Backstab versus well-laid plans? Wow. Beards and Bacon, thanks for the Prime sub and the 42 months. And hello and welcome to Henning. Why is Quick Slash worse than Pommel Strike? We do get asked this one a few times, but I am happy to answer. It's all about context. Basically, what Ironclad can do with Pommel Strike that Silent cannot do with Quick Slash. Ironclad can apply Vulnerable with a whole bunch of different cards. Ironclad can gain a lot of strength. Ironclad can use his exhaust cards to remove all the other pieces of his deck and create a Sundial Infinite with Pommel Strike. Silent cannot gain strength from her cards, although you do have Phantasmal Killer. It's not enough. Silent only has 1 Vuln card in Terror. Silent cannot form infinite combos or really any meaningful synergies with the Quick Slash. Ironclad can also double tap Pommel Strike. Ironclad can also dual wield the Pommel Strike, and of course the Pommel Strike upgrades to draw one more. Pommel Strike Plus draws 2 cards. Quick Slash Plus only does more damage, and that one card draw is a very big difference too. So for all these reasons and more, Pommel Strike is way better than Quick Slash. Charnin, thanks for the Prime sub and the 21 months of support. Any mods I recommend for beginners? I would recommend Minty Spire. Do I have a link to that one? Exclamation point, Minty. Yeah, there's a link to Minty Spire specifically. A collection of various quality of life and cosmetic mods. Minty Spire is really good for reminding you that your relic is going to do something, because remembering all 15 different relics on your relic bar, their trigger conditions, and what they're going to do for you is definitely a very challenging part of Slay the Spire, especially when you're starting out. If Quick Slash Plus drew 2, would I take it more often? Yes, I would. Yeah, I would. Anyway, talking about the current card reward. Well-Laid Plans is, of course, a silent special. It's really hard to not want this card at some point during your run if you don't have Runic Pyramid. However, Backstab adds some immediate front load, which answers the threats that we're currently afraid of, notably this Burning Elite. Much easier to deal with a Gremlin Knob if we have Backstab turn 1. We've already got 2 powers. Adding a 3rd power is definitely going to slow us down. We're going to have a relatively weak turn 1, turn 2 if we add this Well-Laid Plans. So for these reasons, I think we should be taking Backstab over Well-Laid Plans, because the Backstab is what's going to help us get over these immediate obstacles and start collecting relics. Let's take that Backstab. We don't have to fight the Burning Elite. We can see what's in the chest. Regal Pillow. All right, well, actually, that could matter quite a bit. If we limp our way through this fight with no potions and low health, we can still rest afterwards and gain a ton of hit points. That's great. I'm going to take that, even if we don't necessarily end up using it. Do I upgrade the Dagger Spray? I think I should upgrade Neutralize, actually. Extra Weak is very likely to save 5 health against Lagavulin, potentially 6 or more health against Gremlin Knob. Doesn't add much to our damage. If we want more damage, we should upgrade Dagger Spray, but I think sentries are already solved by Flex Potion Dagger Spray, or the 1000 Cuts. If the deck wasn't as weak, would I take Key instead? Potentially. I think I would need a healing relic of some other kind to not want to take this Regal Pillow so early. Is there a non-curse card in the game that I take 0% of the time? I think I'm pretty much down to 0% on Metamorphosis. Or no, Chrysalis, rather, the skill one. Generate 3 random skills, put them in your draw pile at 0 cost. I pretty much never want to take. Wild Strike is a card I prefer not to take, although I can envision a scenario where I would take a Wild Strike. I've called Forethought the worst card in the game, but there are uses for it. I even used it to make Grand Finale work one time. That was really fun. It was a really good run. Do I ever really consider Mind Blast? That's pretty close to never, although there are some niche situations where it's pretty good. If you have Necronomicon and Bag of Marbles, that card slaps. Just absolutely destroys things. And if you have Prayer Wheel and can build a large deck on purpose, it can also be very strong. Easily 50 damage on turn 1 or 75 with marbles. So it can be used as an answer to Shield and Spear, potentially. Although, again, it's a bit of a stretch. But yeah, that Forethought Grand Finale run was glorious. Just glorious. Crit Error says, I once had a Forethought Rushdown Infinite on Watcher. That's great. Forethought Infinite. Ooh, this is a great fight. I can set up these powers. Cool. Assuming I draw them. Yeah, I am. So we can Flying Knee here. Here's something Flying Knee can do that Quick Slash can't, is make my next turn better. Time to wake up. Alright, very happy with this draw order so far. And that Neutralize upgrade already mattering here. This is a regenerating Lagavulin, which is a little bit scary. Nice, we got the Neutralize redraw. We play every card in our hand. Do we ever Flex Potion? This adds 25 damage to this turn. Doesn't seem like I'm likely to be able to kill this thing in time without using one of the potions, at least. Yeah, I think we should use it now for 25 damage. Make this fight nice and smooth. I still have the Entropic Brew, as well as a 10% chance to go to 0% potion chance. It's happened a lot lately, actually, so I wouldn't be surprised at all if we got a potion here. Ever use both potions on this turn? I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think so. I think we kill now before it becomes a problem. Yeah. Just the Shiv, I think, kills it. 2+2. Get a Bottled Flame. We can choose an attack to be in the opening hand. We can Bottle Backstab. Or Neutralize. After Image is here. Okay. We have a stew going. 1,000 Cuts, Infinite Blades, After Image. Deck. And yeah, Bodily Neutralize is actually kind of cool. So let's do that. Nero Z, thanks for the Prime sub and the 18 months. Got your first Silent 2 streak with a Jank, Unceasing Top, Concentrate, and Setup Plus deck. Love to hear it. Will Act 2 Elites be rough with 3 powers? Oh yeah. Yeah, we're going to hope to find stuff that changes that, hopefully. Blade Dance, where are you at? That's what I'm saying. This is either Gremlin Knob or Sentries. Sounds like we want to upgrade Dagger Spray either way for a bit more upfront damage. We could upgrade Infinite Blades and After Image, and then we could have 4 innate cards. That'd be fun. Would it be good, though? I don't think so. Alright, it's not Gremlin Knob. That's great news. I don't think I need to use a potion at all here. The 19... 29. I'll bring this to 12, exactly. Let's do that. And then, if we're lucky, we get Dagger Spray here. We do not. Ouch. My face. Looks like I do want to play the 1,000 Cuts. Take 10. 26. Hopefully that's fine. Could consider glugging our potion here. I don't feel like that's necessary, though. Bottom decked the Dagger Spray. Cruel. Egg of Preparation. Okay, we get even more cards on turn 1. Now I really am happy that we bottled, neutralized, and took a backstab. Would I consider ever streaming the Spire board game on stream with Tabletop Sim? I don't think so. I think it's a bit too slow-paced, especially if you're playing a multiplayer situation. I don't know why I would do it and not have it be multiplayer, so yeah. I don't think so. Acrobatics is more tempting now that we're past Gremlinob and all the elites. I'd take a Crippling Cloud for more weaken. I think I'd rather just take Acro here. Give me some of that draw. I'll take the Infinite Blades, I guess. Gives me a few more options. Alright, easy fight. If we're lucky, we get a potion before the boss here. We do. And a Blade Dance. Or a backflip, but yeah, this is very clearly a Blade Dance. 4 cards in one is exactly what we want. I could upgrade that. How do I feel about fighting Guardian with 24 health here? I'm not in love with it. Upgrading Blade Dance matters quite a bit, though. And I have up to 3 potions to use. So we can probably get away with this. All right, let's try upgrading the Blade Dance. That's going to matter a lot in early Act 2. Although, so would the potions, I guess. I'm not sure. I feel like maybe I was supposed to rest there. 25. Got 8, 16, 6. So we can actually transform right now. Considering the draw pile, I don't hate that idea, because I'm reasonably likely to draw no damage next turn and be unable to transform it. Although I could just yeet cards if that happened. I do want to get these powers in play. Definitely would play this. We can leave it on 1. 1 is actually pretty good. Let's leave you on 1 intentionally. That means we need to do 10 damage next turn. Either the Dagger Spray or 2 strikes. Which is not that likely, as you actually note. But with the Weaken and the Distilled Chaos, I see this as a good opportunity to get set up. Because there's 11 cards, we're going to see 5 of them, and then we can hit an additional 3 of them, and then I have 2 more potions if I really need to. Thousand Cuts, Strike, Defend also works. That's right, we do have 4 energy next turn. Or with the Distilled Chaos. Yeah, we're totally fine. We can do Thousand Cuts, Infinite Blade, Dagger Spray. That's arguably the best scenario here, because now we get to play all of our powers and we don't have to use any of the potions. So I'll call that a perfect outcome. Acid Vega, thanks for the Prime sub and the 9 months of support. I'll take 1 to get rid of that card. We're going to definitely have to allow Shivs to get discarded sometimes. Which could be a problem. But I don't think it will be. Draw is a slight problem, though. Guess we only take 1. fine. Okay, that's not too bad. Doing very good damage here. It's neutralized raw. Take 2 more. Easy fight. GG. All right, we're rich. We get Adrenaline, After Image, and Venom as the offerings here. This is an insane set of rare rewards. These are all actually very good, and Venom would be very good damage scaling against single targets. Adrenaline helps us get the existing stuff in play. Or we can take a second After Image to get 2 block per card with a Blade Dance plus the deck. That is quite good. Personally, I am leaning towards our second After Image here over the Adrenaline, although I do like the Adrenaline. Second After Image really improves our blocking game, and that will make a big difference Act 2, especially if we can get another point of energy from our Boss Relic. So let's take another After Image. How many After Images are too many? I don't understand the question. Wait, actually, no, I have an answer to this. That screenshot is too many After Images. David David, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the full year. Does this deck take Ninja Scroll? No, because we're already drawing 9 cards on turn 1. So I would not want those 3 shivs. Schwep, thanks for the tier 1 sub and the 7 months. Hey there, hi there. Oh no. To trust in Pandora's box or not to trust in Pandora's box? As far as I see it, we have 2 reasonable options. Option A, take the P-Box, transform all of our strike and defend cards. I mean, we have 2 After Images, so we just play stuff to block. We could get more copies of things like Blade Dance, which would help a lot, but there's a lot of useless silent cards, so we might not get anything good. Option B, take the Ectoplasm. We have enough money for the rest of the run to be reasonably happy with. We're not happy that we have Golden Idol, but the additional energy is so helpful that I think it would be worth taking the Ectoplasm anyway. I've seen Pandora's Box go pretty badly for Silent before. Am I willing to trust it here? I'm not sure. What happens if you pick Pandora's Box while having a starter card bottled? You still transform the card, you still have the bottle, but the bottle does not function anymore. So you essentially unbottle and transform the card, in that case, I believe. There's also Tiny House. And a very small note in Tiny House's favor is that Golden Idol makes Tiny House give 25% more gold. You get 63 instead of 50. Thus officially confirming in the lore that the Tiny House is an enemy. If you have Bloody Idol and Ecto, do you still get healed when clicking on gold rewards? No. No, you do not. I'm willing to risk it with P-Box, I guess. Ectoplasm is not thrilling here. It might be the smart play. Honestly, it really might be the smart play to take Ecto. But let's see what's in the box. The mystery is deeply compelling. Honestly, I'm not upset by that. We get a Calc Gamble, that's good. We get a Leg Sweep and a Blur, is kind of nice. Sneaky Strike's not horrible. Predator is quite good. Distraction is 2 cards in 1, might even be a decent upgrade. Wouldn't call it a great Pandora's box, but it's fine. We notably get no rare cards here, which is actually very unlikely. Oh well. Overall, I'd say it's a pretty reasonable improvement. Thankfully, we do have early shops available. How scared are we of elites? I don't think I'm sufficiently scared. Maybe I should be. I like fighting this elite because we can rest afterwards, or beforehand if necessary. We're going to upgrade Quick Slash? Not a chance. I would rather upgrade Acrobatics, or Calculated Gamble, or Flechettes, or Leg Sweep, or many other things, or Distraction, honestly, before I would upgrade Quick Slash. Does that mean the rare odds in our card rewards are super high now? No, transforms are rolled completely separate from regular card rewards. So we just got unlucky there, and we're not going to get any kind of recognition from the game of that. And that's okay. Let's see how we match against a Shelled Parasite. Hey, we got Leg Sweep turn 1. That's kind of nice. Can't do 1,000 cuts in Leg Sweep, but I can do Flying Knee in Leg Sweep, which I probably want to do. Taking 10 just seems reasonable. Am I willing to yeet a potion? That could change things for us. Is upgraded After Image not a concern because it's too slow on turn 1? Honestly, I would kind of like to draw my After Images on turn 1. However, I'm really hesitant to assign upgrades that... A, might be redundant, right? We're just giving a guarantee of a turn 1 draw with 9 cards on turn 1, although I guess 2 of them are locked in. We get 7 random cards out of 19 cards, so we're pretty close to 50% chance to just get an After Image on turn 1 anyway, right? So we're saying there's about a 50% chance that upgrade does literally nothing in every fight currently. And then you're comparing that to an upgrade that has an actual direct numeric improvement on your cards. It's pretty hard for me to really value these very much as a result, right? So Nebulous, 50% chance to do something, but I can still spend my turn 1 energy on other cards. Or literally have a bigger number. It's an easy choice for me. If we do 1,000 cuts and then potion, would it trigger on the played cards? Yes. What are we looking for is Act 2 current needs. I would say we're looking for energy of any kind. Anything that lets me play another card per turn in one way or another. So energy generation, energy discounts, upgraded cards that we get from card rewards. I think I am going to Distilled Chaos. Do I Leg Sweep first? I don't think so. There is Calc Gamble, but I'm going to risk it. Cool. Okay, Sneaky Strike just got made free. I made an Acrobatics, and then I played an Acrobatics, which created an After Image. How quaint. Should I have played 1,000 cuts first? No, we're not playing 1,000 cuts. It's too expansive. Gamble for 6 cards, get all of these, so I can gamble After Image Blade Dance. I'm going to do that. Block for 23. Now we can play 1,000 cuts. Do we want to, though? I actually think I'm playing Infinite Blades, Dagger Spray, Blur, Neutralize. Keep 2 block. Easy fight. Once we have our powers in play, we're actually quite strong. Get some money. A second backstab, honestly, seems good. This is a help us out in Act 2 kind of card here. And does further improve the value of upgrading an after image, too. Backflip's also kind of nice, though, right? That's card draw. Card draw is good. But a second backstab helps me take out a slaver very quickly. Or gremlins. I'm going to take a second backstab for the upfront damage. And we're immediately going to put it to use against these nerds, lose all of my money right before the shop, or fight these nerds, get the red mask, making enemies weak on turn 1. It's also an easy choice for me. Although, do I play these cards, or do I play Calculated Gamble, looking for better stuff in the draw pile? I might do that. Let's see, what's my current best line? If I backstab, backstab, Predator, that's only 37 damage, so I could kill Romeo, but not Bear. Can you bottle an innate card? Yes. There is mostly no reason to do this. Although there are a couple of niche benefits. Namely that the card cannot be removed from the falling event. Really want these after images in play. You know what? I should upgrade one of those. Sneaky Strike is also free if I draw into it. I'm just going to gamble here. Discard the whole thing. Yeah, we get Sneaky Strike, After Image, Blade Dance. That's what I want. And we get Dagger Spray next turn now as well. So who's dying first? That is the question. Let's see, I go After Image, Sneaky Strike, After Image, Blade Dance. That'll block for enough. We do 12 plus 16 damage, so we don't kill anyone. Gonna end up with -4 dexterity, but I do not care. Romeo will weaken us next turn. I don't think I can play 1,000 cuts Dagger Spray, can I? It's gonna have to be Dagger Spray Acrobatics or Dagger Spray Leg Sweep. I think it's gotta be Acrobatics. We have to look for more. So I guess it should be Acro first in case of Sneaky Strike. Okay. This is 7 block in 2 week. That is pretty good, actually. Next turn, Bear attacks for 20 is a problem, though. I'm gonna Acro. Yeah, that was super worth it. We got Sneaky Strike and Blade Dance. Extremely worth it. How much damage am I looking at now? We can do Sneaky Strike, Dagger Spray, Blade Dance. So that is 12. Plus 12 is 24. Plus 16 is exactly 40. You're super dead. All right, easy fight. We perfected this fight. I did not expect that, actually. All thanks to using the Calculated Gamble on turn 1. Discarding our double backstab. Curious. Very curious. Oh my. That Tactician says plus on it. So does the Flying Knee, but whatever. And I'm about to go to a shop where I can remove a card and possibly purchase another discard card. Oh, yeah. Or possibly purchase well-laid plans. Let's take that Tactician Plus. That's not well-laid plans. This is also not well-laid plans. These are pretty good, though. I can finally buy Pantograph. I feel like I keep seeing that and being unable to afford it. If I want to fight this elite, I'm really liking Shiv Potion. Really liking Shiv Potion. Can we do card reward, Shiv Potion, and Pantograph to the calculator? No. So I have to lose one of those three things. Probably I just buy the waffle instead then. Waffle's a lot cheaper, gives us health now instead of health at the end of the act. Although it's not as much total health, right? The Pantograph heals for a ton in Act 3 and Act 4, which the waffle won't do. Although 7 max health is still decent. So I'm liking waffle, card remove, Shiv Potion. With the card remove being what? Is it time for Infinite Blades to go? I don't think so. We can lose the Flechettes. We can lose the Quick Slash. Oh, Fumes. Fumes is pretty losable, too. Yeah, I think Fumes, actually. Unless I buy Catalyst. And then maybe not. I think I'll lose Fumes. Mercury, thanks for 28 months of support. Yeah, main Fumes use is Artifact Strip, but I really don't feel like I need that with the way this deck is going. Keep a bit of money for ourselves. Oh, healing. Whenever we gain gold, heal 5 health. It is possible that it becomes the best option to actually keep the Golden Idol in some runs. You can gain max health. But I think in this case, I would prefer the constant trickle of healing for the rest of the run. Yeah, really happy we didn't take the Ectoplasm, that we did get this. That's pretty sweet. And I find some potions. Oh, heck. Pantograph, come back. Dang it. Is this a drink the entropic brew moment? In fact, I can discard Cunning Potion, drink entropic brew, and then pick up, and then I choose 2 out of 4 potions to keep. Kind of like that. Or we could just go double Cunning Potion is also an option. Upgrade After Image right away. Truly, literally amazing. I think I'm going to discard Cunning Potion and drink the Entropic Brew. We get Fear Potion, Flex Potion. Let's go Flex Potion, Cunning Potion. Yeah. Yeah, that's the way to kill slavers for sure. For sure. Wait, do I go this way? Hold on. Is it actually correct to do the more elite option? Given our propensity for shivs... Actually, I think this path is kind of amazing. We even have lots of healing, right? Like, this is not a bad idea. Let's do this. Upgrades are nice, but not as nice as relics are. Oh, hey. It's Flex Potion time. Greetings, bird nerds. I mean, human nerds. Prepare to die. Backstab, backstab, neutralize, survivor, flying is pretty good. Or I can gamble. Gambling seems likely to make us take more damage. I think we're good. Currently, we're going to heal to full anyway. Yeah, this is fine. Actually, I should have played Predator there, because we do have 2 more health we could lose without consequence. Oh, well, let's go after image leg sweep here. Spooky. Cool. We heal to full. We get the boot. Boot dance. Holy moly, the damage increase on these shivs is gargantuan with the power of the boot. Also, Nemesis is going to get wrecked. Catalyst? Hell no. Cloak and Dagger? Hell yes. Although I think I'm going to upgrade my Acrobatics to make it more likely that our Tactician does something successfully. Get more card draw on the deck at this point. We can upgrade an After Image here. Or should I upgrade After Image first and then Acro? Maybe After Image first. Just one of them. Then Acrobatics. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that After Image upgrade, in retrospect. Seems good. Seems very good. This should be a very easy fight. Blade Dance just kills you. Full block with Blur. I think I'd rather play Infinite Blades. Take 3 here, since we're healing for 5. Go. 1,000 cuts. After Image. Fight is ours now. Hello? Did get the Acrobatics Tactician combo. I like it. Oh, the boot with the flechettes is also almighty powerful. We are unstoppable. Boot has already added 17 damage this fight. The power. Where's our kunai? Right here. That's not a kunai. Why didn't I take poison cards? Am I dumb? Damn it. I like our Shiv deck, though. It's fun. The Red Needle gives us 4 plated armor each combat. That's very helpful. A little bit more block goes a long way. Okay, let's upgrade that Acrobatics. And I'm probably just going to fight another Elite, because we perfected 2 Elite fights, basically. Still in the easy pool, apparently. Whoops. My bad. Where is it? Boot. Power. The fight was very free. We get a Well-Laid Plans Plus. Hello? Okay. I will click on the card. Won't even question it. I'll just take it. That's pretty sweet. Now upgrading Calculated Gamble becomes a bit more valuable because we can hold on to Tactician, and in general, we will have more cards in our hand, especially on the second deck cycle. So I think that's now a better upgrade. This is truly a blessed seed. We can do Event Elite Combat or Elite Combat Event. Does it matter? I guess let's do Elite right now, because we're set up right now to fight an Elite with 2 potions, so let's do this first. Would I take Grand Finale if I was offered it now? I don't know. I think I'm going to use my Energy Potion here. Although using it against Bronze Automaton's not bad either. I want to be able to get 1,000 cuts and well-laid plans and After Image in play here. And I'm 70% to get another potion. I'm going to use it. Book always humbles you no matter how good your deck is. It's definitely a tough fight. A damage race against the book. You have to be able to block a little bit while dishing out damage quickly is kind of the test here. And if you can't do that, it's going to be a tough time, for sure. Yeah, with everything in play here, we're OP. 5 times 5 damage. I think this deck might actually be good. This has been a good Pandora's box. Not having strikes or defense turns out is pretty sweet. Most powerful boot of all time. Hundreds of damage per combat. Get the Captain's Wheel, giving us block on turn 3, and indeed a new potion, although definitely a worse potion. We also get offered another Calculated Gamble, which I will take without a moment's hesitation. Having 2 of them means we are less likely to want to upgrade one of them, but I probably still do so. I don't need to upgrade both, just one. One is fine. Keep Leg Sweep and I guess 1,000 cuts, although I don't think it's going to matter much. Or Infinite Blades, rather. Don't need to play Blur here. Although it's better to do Cloak Blur than it is to do a Leg Sweep. Alright, we're already full blocking. Next turn we have Sorted. So we can do Predator or Flying Knee Infinite Blades. Let's do Predator. Keep Flying Knee Dagger Spray? Sure. And just gamble or something. Block, though. I retain 50 block? What? Hello? Seems like too much. There's our energy potion back. Deflect Plus is very good. So is Tools of the Trade, saying draw 1 and discard 1 each turn. I really like that Deflect with a free upgrade. Deathdraw says, I love how this game has enemies that reward and punish basically every deck type. It's part of the masterful design of this game, I feel like. Far too many deck builders or games of this sort in general fall into a monotonous enemy design pattern, and it creates radical imbalance in the cards, because whatever cards are best at answering the default enemy type just win, and then the cards that don't do that are useless. But in Slay the Spire, because all of the enemies have such radically different abilities, there's a room for almost every card in the game. It's really well done. Get a matching keep here. Maybe I should have taken a combat. Could take a dash. Could take a Storm of Steel. Oh, I want a Storm of Steel. I don't think I want a Storm of Steel. What else you got? Neutralize. Normality again. Outmaneuver, whatever. That was one of my big complaints with Balatro as well, Vibrating Sheep, is that essentially all of the combat, all of the enemies are effectively the same. You just need to make a bigger number each time, so the gameplay kind of devolves into what's the best way to make one big number, and then everything else is irrelevant. Doesn't entertain me very long. What is our upgrade here? Oh yeah, we wanted to upgrade one of these calculated gambles. Let's do that. Let's do that. This is why I considered an energy potion in this fight. Put energy pot to play something like Blade Dance Blur. I don't feel like I need to, though. I think we're fine. Just getting 1,000 cuts in play early means these minions aren't a problem. Although, this turn leaves something to be desired here. Currently, we lose 2 plated armor. I could save 1 plated armor by using our cunning potion. We're fine. Hey, that's my afterimage. Can't have that. I need that to live. Let's keep Deflect and Tactician. Not the Gimbal, though. I want to use the Tactician with the Acrobatics, which is coming up soon. Or with Survivor, actually. Very clean fight so far. We can use Blur on this turn to block Hyper Beam. Seems good to me. Let's wait for next turn to leg sweep. Let's play Predator Blade Dance here. The Gamble leg sweep. Back to 9 cards in hand. This deck is awesome. Yeah, this deck is sweet. Oh. What are my confidence percentages heading into Act 3? Feeling pretty dang good. I'm not sure what would threaten us in Act 3 at the moment. I guess Time Eater, mainly. Suppose we'll see what our rewards are here, and that can help shape. We get a third after image is the first question. Yes, we freaking do. Other options are kind of trash, although Nightmare is powerful. If we want even more after images, we can take a Nightmare. But I think I just take third after image. Pretty happy with that. Do I have a memory of a particularly bad, janky deck that I hated but ended up winning with? My favorite memory of a janky deck is this. I'm playing Ascension 20 as the defect. I have a deck that is centered around Hello World, Scrape, and Stack. The idea being I generate tons of garbage cards and then stack blocks for 50. And every card in the deck was completely terrible. This deck did not win, but I did get to the second Act 3 boss after beating Time Eater with no understanding of how I did it. We just like ball lightnings and stacks, basically. That is the jankiest deck I've ever played that got pretty far, is my memory there. It was hot garbage, but I couldn't believe it almost worked. Too lazy for name. Thanks for the Prime sub in the 6 months. Did I have Pyramid? No, I was just drawing slowly through a giant pile of cards and somehow never dying because I could always block with something. Scrape was also hitting like steam barriers, and I think I had a Dark Shackles maybe. It was weird. It's really weird. Stack is also common. That's right. So Hello World can make stack. Too lazy for name. Thanks for 6 months, by the way, of support. Let's take an After Image and a Liquid Memories. And then do we get energy, or what do we get here? A mid? Who the hell needs a mid? This is not a Pyramid deck. This is a Coffee Dripper deck. The rare case of don't take the Pyramid because I already got the free Well Aid plans. More energy means more cards played, especially if those cards are card draw cards, like Acrobatics and Predator. So I'm thinking we want more energy per turn. This has the downside of we cannot rest at rest sites, which means Regal Pillow should have been skipped, indeed. We never used it. And Dreamcatcher will never see use. But we heal 5 every time we pick up monies, so this is probably completely free. We could even upgrade a second After Image to get lots of blocks starting on turn 1. I'd say we should go relatively heavy into the elites here. How are the merchants looking? Actually, I like this path. We get a few upgrades as well as several elites and a decent shop. Would Hand of Greed be good here? It would be okay here. Any other decent padding? Really? I don't want to go to this shop. No, it's not a very good path. Does Bloody Idol heal twice against thieves? Yes, we actually saw that happen in this run. Does Thousand Cuts solve Repto, or is she still tough? I think she could still give us a problem. We do have the Dagger Spray and just really good draw in general, along with double backstab, so we can guaranteed kill the turn 1 daggers, or at least one of them. So I think for these reasons, she's not too bad. This deck has pretty good front load in general, so I'm really not that worried about Reptomancer. But she could give us a hard time, it's true. Definitely could. Terror or another Blade Dance. Both are pretty sweet. Terror deactivates our boot. I think I want the Blade Dance. Would I fight the double Orb Walkers with this deck? Yes, I would. Would it go well? Maybe? Not guaranteed. Where's our first boss? We are fighting Time Eater. Okay, Terror does help in that fight quite a bit. Yeah, we should probably take Terror. Could arguably even take Bouncing Flask for Time Eater. And that'll multiply if we can get our hands on an accuracy. Do we upgrade all of our cards? Hold on. Wait a minute. That's actually insane, right? We're at full health. We would have 3 upgraded After Images immediately. And everything else would also say plus. Although our turn 1 at that point is After Image, After Image, After Image. Backstab, Backstab, Neutralize, Infinite Blades. How many cards is that? 3 after images, 3 attacks, Infinite Blades, and then 2 random cards. Although I don't understand how that would make turn 1 scary. Right? Because I guaranteed I play after image, after image, after image. So I get 3 block, and then I play 1, 2, 3 attacks, giving me 9 block. So we're at 12 block. And I still have 1 energy. So we get 15 block, 19 block with Thread Needle. We have 19 block on turn 1, pretty much minimum. And the enemy is weak because of Neutralize and Red Mask. Honestly, I really like that. Competition is a card reward, money, and a rare relic from the boss fight. I think we can take Upgrade All here. How many upgrades that matter do we get? Let's count them. Let's assume the afterimage upgrades don't matter in this sense. We get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14's pretty dang good. And again, that's not valuing the innate, which I do value. How much damage is Time Eater doing to us? Hopefully none, but could be a tough fight, definitely. Would I want to play Infinite Blades? I don't think so. That's right, healing relics don't work. Basically, the easiest way I can communicate what this relic does is your hit points can never go up for any reason. There are no exceptions. It's quite devastating. Yeah, anything that you are thinking of or suggesting or typing in chat, it doesn't work. Nothing works. We've had first will aid plans. I think I do want another one. I'll take that. Can Inloth take Mark of the Bloom? Inloth can only appear in Act 2, and Mark of the Bloom can only appear in Act 3. In theory, if you're playing Endless mode, Inloth can maybe take Mark of the Bloom. However, there are a couple of problems with this. One is that there will be lots of different relics for Inloth to choose from. And 2 is that you've taken Mark of the Bloom in Endless mode. What the hell is wrong with you? Don't do that. Yeah, you can no longer heal in Endless. Really, really gonna tank your run pretty quick. It seemed like a good idea at the time. Although I actually think there is eventually an Endless curse that you get that prevents you from healing anyway. So I guess after you have that, you can take it, but then there's no reason to remove it at that point. So again, what are you doing? What are you even doing? This deck blocks for 1,000,000, by the way. How is Time Eater going to even hurt us if I block for 50? Is that even going to work? Reflex is here. If this card is discarded from your hand, draw 2 cards. Or another calculated gamble, but I'm taking a Reflex for sure. It's a good upgrade, too. Here they are. Do I fight them? Hell yes, I fight them for a rare relic and some money. These nerds are nasty, but so am I. We have fully upgraded decks, so I'm really not that worried here. We already full block, so I can play the well-laid plans and hold on to Reflex here. I'm willing to use potions to avoid damage here, which we're definitely going to potentially need to do. Predator does not KO, but we already block, so I don't need to play Leg Sweep. Neat. Definitely just keep Reflex. Yeah. Not bad. Too bad. So yeah, no potion used, we perfect the fight. It's a pretty good sign, right? We get 54 gold and a prayer wheel, as well as, if we want to, an ancient potion. And another catalyst. I could have had 4 catalysts instead of 3 after images. I think I'm going to leave this on the ground. Prepared's not that bad. Does need an upgrade, though. I already want to upgrade the Reflex. We stop taking unupgraded cards for a moment. Let's fight Reptomancer. How do we do against Reptomancer? This was a question asked earlier. How is our matchup here? I think the answer is just peachy. This is a good time for Energy Potion, actually. Don't underestimate Repto. Then I can cleanly kill both daggers, too. And I get more energy next turn. Yeah, I'm going to use Energy Potion now. Play Predator and the Infinite Blades. We can Repto. Draw 7, gain 6 energy. Play 1,000 cuts. Terrorize the Reptomancer. KO everybody. Oh yeah, and I blocked for 1,000,000, by the way. Still blocking for 1,000,000. Give me more stuff. Seven energy, please. All right, Repto gets absolutely dumpstered. We get a Happy Flower. And this one says plus on it. This one we can take. Let's take a Prepared Plus. Another 0-cost draw card is pretty good. Sweet, sweet. Going pretty good so far. We get a surprise encounter with a jerk. I see. A big stinky jerk. Alright, I'm going to have to block for quite a bit here. We have to block the Constrict plus the attack, so total block required here is 25. Heck yeah. Let's go Predator Gamble. Cool. I have Blur, I have Blur. Great turn. Distraction has been killing it. With the free upgrade, I don't have to pay it for playing it. That's a lot better. Definitely a lot better. Now, perish. Regen potion doesn't work. Escape plan's alright with 3 after images. Another prepared plus. Cool. Let's take them both. Boot is gonna wreck this fool. Let's play the well-laid plans. Keep the gamble here. But where is Mummified Hand? That's a great question. Where indeed is Mummy Hands? No, keep the prepared. Oh, right. Yeah, keep the prepared, I guess. Got plenty of block. It's the super attack. We don't take any damage anyway. Easy fight, just like the others. Paper Crane. Okay. So now enemies do even less damage. We again have massive weaken thanks to Red Mask and Neutralize on turn 1. We always have 3 weakness. There's another Reflex here or an Alchemize. I think with these prepareds, I'm going to take another Reflex as well. Okay, this is getting extra silly at this point. You'd love to see it. We are also rich, by the way. Life is going quite well for us. Life is going very well for us. We might as well lose the regen potion, right? Does nothing. Snecko oil is better than that, surely. Surely. Damn it. Found it. I found the mummy hand. Twitch chat. Should not have taken the pillow. Should not have taken the pillow. Dang it. It's just how it is sometimes in the Spire. It's great, though. That is great. Kill that fool, play our plans. Does Regen Potion blink or do something different if we drink it with the Mark of the Bloom? The Mark of the Bloom would flash at the end of each turn when the regen would apply, is what it would do. Stop putting garbage in my hand. Have I ever forgotten the key and been bailed out afterwards? I don't think so. think I've ever had that happen. Curious Observer has had it happen, though. I'm sure it's happened to other people, plenty. It's not to me. Infinite? Wait, are we actually going to go infinite once I upgrade these reflexes? We're getting awfully close to real infinite here. Let's take a Predator. Chemical X is here. Die is here. Mind Blast is here. We were talking about Mind Blast earlier. A third well-laid plans. I don't need a third one. Definitely not. If I was going to remove a card for the Time Eater fight, what would I remove? Dagger Spray is pretty weak. Quick Slash is... Actually, I think I like Quick Slash more than I like Dagger Spray, probably. So I would remove Dagger Spray. We could also remove Infinite Blades to give us better cards on turn 1. We don't want it against Time Eater either, right? No, we don't. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Remove Infinite Blades. Let's do that. Yeah, we don't even have an accuracy, right? The blades are not that good. Do I want any of these relics? I don't think I do. I would love a Malaise to go with this Chemical X, but we don't have a Malaise. And I don't think we're going to have a Malaise. So I think we keep the rest of this cash for the shop in Act 4. What is our rare chance? According to this, we're at 28.5% to get a rare from an elite. That's a pretty high chance indeed. Although the chance that that card is Malaise is very low. I'm going to upgrade both of these reflexes. We don't need to upgrade both well-laid plans, at least not yet. Now, why didn't I take Catalyst? I am stupid. That's why. Keep Acro Prepared or Acro Reflex? I think Acro Prepared. Looks like a very good turn 2. Yeah, very good turn 2. Sweet. Sweet. This. Retain 55 block, add 18 more to it just for fun, and then retain that too. Yeah, we are spicy now. Deck is amazing. Loot Dog, thanks for the Prime sub in the 6 months. How about we add an Ornamental Fan to give us block for every 3 attacks played? Although, is that enough block for playing 3 attacks? I think we'd better add a 4th copy of After Image, just to be sure. We did get the rare card. All right, 4 After Images. Ultimate Shiv deck go, apparently. So the question is, how do we beat Time Eater? The answer is Time Eater attacks us for 80, and we just full block it, is the answer. Upgrade the Reflex, actually. I don't really want all 4 After Images on turn 1. It's kind of hard to play them all. Get rid of these. Definitely extend the Vuln with the Weaken. Probably I just want to play this so we can reset the clock here. Or I could do Blade Dance Gamble, but that's really not going to be a good idea now, is it? Actually, hold on. I like that idea. More powers in play. Or at least draw towards them. Yeah, there we go. Keep this and this. This first. All right, 4 copies of After Image Get. Flip Get, that's quite good. Just get that 1,000 Cuts in play as well. 4 cards next turn. Pretty good damage. Definitely want to play Blur on this turn, since we're being attacked next turn. Probably enough block. Let's keep Gamble, Cloak and Dagger, Sneaky Strike. Seems fine. We have to get through these shivs in the draw pile. Just do lots of damage here. Block for over 100, no problem. Take one more. 5th relic from the right. This is Mark of the Bloom. It's the reason all of our cards are upgraded. In an Act 3 event, you get offered a choice. Upgrade all of your cards. You can no longer heal. And the you can no longer heal part takes the form of this relic, the Mark of the Bloom. That makes this a, quote, Mark of the Bloom run, which are both quite rare and quite fun, as you get to play with a very powerful deck, but your goal is to take no damage in basically every fight, which is not so easy to do. Not so easily done. We're never just killing him, right? Can't do damage that quickly. Let's just play it slow here. We briefly addressed this earlier. Can you give Inloth the mark? Only in endless mode can you do this. Pro tip, you should not do this in endless mode. Do not recommend. Genesis, I have an endless run with about 10 Marks of the Bloom. I see. Just keep collecting them then. I like that. Alright, you need to be weak. Still need to be weak. Spin to win. Fun to 1. But how does this deck beat Time Eater, though? How do we do it? GG, Tim. No problem in that fight. So far, we have taken no damage since acquiring the Mark of the Bloom. I think that pattern is likely to continue, even against the Awakened one who scales with every power that we play. I ain't afraid of no Awakened one. Burst, huh? Interesting. See if we could find Tactician. Sounds cute. Nice. Just play all the things, and life will be good. Could have bursted Catalyst. Damn it. You're right. And even though I'm playing a lot of powers in this fight, because we have Paper Crane, the Awakened one is just not going to do that much damage. Right, the Awakened one has 14 strength. This should be a 20 by 4. Normally it would be a 15 by 4 while weakened. Instead it's only a 12 by 4. No problem. No problem at all. And for that reason, we are not worried about the powers. I can play all of them because of Paper Crane. Four block per card is actually just a lot of block. So I'll even play this, just for simplicity's sake. I don't really care how much strength the Awakened one has. Although, remember, the Awakened one can always have more strength. We could burst the Blur. Here's an idea. Right. Just keep the damage. 208 block, retaining for 2 turns, so we're pretty good. Although, might as well make it more. Four turns of Blur. Still not enough. Six turns of Blur. All right, finally the turn ends. 300 block, retaining for 6 turns. I think we're good. Our enemy has 16 strength, but only does 20 damage. Explain that. Alright, no need for further blurring. If we wanted to, we could actually get the barricaded achievement, the 999 block achievement, in this fight. Oh, I'd have to not kill the enemy first. I do want to set up Happy Flower. That's true. Just tank some hits. But I say 1,000 Cuts is contributing here. Definitely. Definitely. 1,000 Cuts was easily hundreds of damage in that fight. 2 thump, 2 thump, 2 thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this card playing? You prepare your after images, dealing 2391. Have I been here before? Boot is at a solid 8.5 damage per combat. Pretty good, actually. Do we just upgrade the 4th after image or the 2nd well-aid plans? I say the 2nd well-aid plans. What is the optimal frequency of hour-long Awaken One fights to still have them be enjoyable? Ideally, as infrequently as possible. Maybe once per 1,000 hours or so. Letter Opener looks like good damage here. I think the Ancient Potion is solid. We could do Ancient Potion plus Speed Potion if I'm feeling like a jerk to the heart. Honestly, that seems reasonable. Toolbox would give us a 10th card on turn 1. That's cute as well. And it's often a 0-cost card, meaning it blocks for 4. Bag of Marbles would remove Artifact from Shield and Spear. That's not too bad. I already have 10? No, we have 9, right? Yeah, we have 9. Right, 5 base plus 2/2 from Snake and Bag. Or are we getting a bonus card because of an 8? Hold on, I have to look at this now. We are drawing 10 cards on turn 1, says Hi, Ray. Wait a minute, really? Hold on. An actual interaction in this game that I was unaware of? That's cool. Okay, that is cool. Let's take a look at that again. I guess we can buy... I can buy Letter Opener. Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. So, if we look quickly at the start here, we start with 6 cards in hand. Backstab. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I do have 10 cards here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8 cards. And then the 4 regular cards. Curious. Cool. So if we didn't have either the Ring of the Snake or the Bag of Prep, we would actually still start with 6 cards in our opening hand. That's just a property of innate cards. If you have more than 5, they just all start in your opening hand. So I guess what's happening here is that our base draw is 6 cards, the 6 and 8 cards, and then each of our relics is causing us to draw 2. Fascinating. I did not notice that initially. That's cool. If you have more than 10, then you get a random selection of 10 in the opening hand, and all of the remaining ones go in random order on top of the draw pile. So you draw all of the innate cards before you start seeing the regular cards, basically. And yes, the neutralized is counted as innate because it's bottled. So just imagine the bottle is adding the innate keyword to a card. And I admit, yeah, I was wrong about the afterimage upgrades. They ended up being very important, very powerful. It's true. I'm regretting not taking Bag of Marbles, though. Nice. Never mind. Scratch that. I do mind. Dang it. Wanted to weaken this guy. Heck. Guess I'm going to put my damage here. But I do want to turn around. Remove that artifact. Okay, this could be pretty bad, actually. I'm a little afraid here. Yep, that's bad. That is extremely bad. Nothing I can do about it either. Ouch. We do block 24, so I only take about 40 here. If we have a similar draw in the heart fight, we could perish, but I'm not too worried about that just yet. Not acceptable. Now we're talking. Okay. Fight's over now, though. The only thing I think I reasonably could have done in about that turn 2 is have different potions. I chose these potions to make the heart fight easier, so even with only 28 health, I'm not afraid of the heart at the moment. We want to set up the Happy Flower. It's probably a good idea. It's also easy to do. Oh, and yeah, if the Bouncing Flask had hit the front spear there, we would have taken dramatically less damage on turn 2. It would have been 6x4 instead of 10x4, I believe. So we would have saved 16 hit points from that Bouncing Flask being different. Ouch. And all that. We do get a Sundial and a second leg sweep. That's nice security here. Let's take one more leg sweep. Did we see any Piercing Whales this run? I don't think we did. I do not think that we did. Okay, it looks like a dang near perfect turn 1 here. We could block the vulnerable, but I'm gonna keep the 5 decks. Blur is huge here. Absolutely huge. So we Survivor and Blur. Okay, we never die this turn. Hopefully it's the big hits. Yes. Okay, we never die next turn either. That means we probably win, is my guess. Alva Rorg, thanks for the Prime sub and the 4 months of support. Just 15 damage, and we already block with the wheel. It's really good. Probably want to not gamble to let these 2 cards exhaust, but I do want to get to my powers here. I'll gamble. Let's get 1,000 Cuts in play. Think things up a bit, too. Alright, now we're getting blocked from every card, even after Beat of Death becomes 3. Which is just absurd. Let's focus on doing some damage now. Card is weakened forever. That's what I call damage. Although, I can just play it. Give the Blurricade. We can cycle back to the Blur, all the better here. Almost capped damage as well. In fact, we do cap damage on that turn. We did 200 damage there. It's a good time. Get rid of some ethereal cards. It's going pretty well. Sundial kicking in. Play the Blur. Damage capped it again. Absolute nonsense of a fight. Absolute nonsense. GG. Call this deck a late bloomer. Once we had fully upgraded deck, it was surprisingly easy to crush everything. Pandora's Box definitely worked out this time. Definitely worked out. And I certainly like that I picked it over the Ectoplasm. GG. Yeah, boot versus letter opener. It's so sad. 8.5 per combat or 45 per combat. Good stuff. Now, what has it been done? The spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. Add a lot of draw, a lot of energy, and a lot of upgrades together, and you get a beautiful, beautiful deck. That's exactly what this run was. Just a great time. Next up, Twitch chat. I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water. Upon my return, I'm going to play some more Play the Spire. Another run as the Silent. Back in a few, Twitch chat. Don't go nowhere. All right, chat, we are back. While I was away, Tavqua, thanks for 46 months. 1 month for every one of the chromosomes. It's pretty cool. Thank you so much for that almost 4 years of support. Managed to get to A5 on Watcher thanks to my tips. Well done. How long did it take me to recognize when a deck is a good candidate for Mark of the Bloom? At least a couple thousand hours of gameplay, for sure. It's a combination of having a lot of current health and having a lot of good upgrades in the deck, especially upgrades that provide either energy or card draw. So if you have high health and lots of draw or energy upgrades, strongly consider Mark of the Bloom. Stuck with Silent on Ascension 13. Middle Ascensions, Silent does a really good job balancing offense and defense. So you're looking to pick up and potentially upgrade premium defensive cards like Leg Sweep, Backflip, Dodge and Roll, Well-Laid Plans, take but don't upgrade Piercing Whale, and pair that with reasonable offense, stuff like Predators and all-out attacks, or Eviscerate with discard, or you can use Fumes and Caltrops combined as a defensive damage source. That works pretty well on the middle Ascensions, although it won't work so well once you get to Ascension 17 and up. You should be fighting at least a couple of elites per act. No elites is too few, but if you're constantly dying to the elites, it might mean you're taking too many or not picking the right cards to let you take those elites down. Alki says, is the rare card chance percentage per card on the card selection or per card selection? Let me get to a card reward, and I'll talk a little bit about that. But it's per card, basically. I think I'm probably taking a random rare relic here, right? And then we start 2 combats, and then we choose a path. Yeah, we're fighting Slime Boss. I definitely take a rare relic. Who needs 6 max health when you could have a Dead Branch? I mean, that's way better. That is way, way better. Whenever we exhaust a card, we add a random... I wonder if that was triple defend. I don't think so. We add a random new card to our hand. And that can chain react, in a sense, in that if we make a new card, the new card might have the exhaust keyword, like Piercing Whale, and then playing that generates another new card. A Nightmare. What is the highest possible score you can theoretically get? Check out that video. Forgotten Arbiter made a very detailed video on the subject, and it's way better than anything I could possibly describe. So watch that video. Oh no. I've made a terrible mistake, apparently. Ouch. What happened there? Gamble says exhaust on it. For that reason, it's very good. Okay, so when it comes to cards, card rewards, how are the cards generated here? How does the game determine whether we got a rare card or not? And the answer is that the cards are generated one at a time, left to right. So the game rolls for one card, determines the rarity first, and then rolls for a specific card after determining rarity. If it's a common card, we then increment the rare chance. So the rare chance for the next card is increased. That increased rare chance is then used for the second card generated, rolls common again, rolls for a specific card. Now, if Dagger Throw gets rolled, we have to re-roll it, because we cannot show two of the same card on the screen. So, if this rolls Dagger Throw, I think it has to re-roll into another common. I don't think we check rarity again at that point. Pretty sure it re-rolls into a different common. And then again, incrementing the rare chance. Third card gets generated with a higher rare chance. This time rolls uncommon, and then generates the card. Calculated gamble. So that means your rare chance can improve and then reset in the middle of the same card reward. Let's take a gamble. For Dead Branch. I'm not going to play it here because I want the random card from the Ascender's Bane for next turn. Get Piercing Wail. Turn into a new card. Bullet time. So far, this Dead Branch is not doing a whole lot of work for us. In fact, it seems to be making our life a little bit harder. Do you get better rares per act? No. There's no chance. No change to your chance to see rare cards or the type of rare cards that you see. Three strikes. Good enough. Okay, we had a bad Slimes fight, but a good Jawworm fight. I'll take it. Our first potion is a Cunning Potion. What a blessed start here. 3 Shiv pluses will generate 3 new cards. So this is 18 damage and draw 3. Does your rare chance factor into uncommon generation? I feel like your chance for an uncommon card does change, but I actually don't know by how much. It's also time for us to pick a path on the map, now that we have some more knowledge. We got good Relic and Potion. We have really bad cards, though, I'm going to be honest. Do I take Slice here? I'm not sure. Maybe I just take an Acrobatics and call it a day. Certainly not going to try to fight the Burning Elite yet. I think we should take another combat reward, see what we get, and then we can maybe decide on shop or not. Probably I'm going to go something like this, or maybe this, to here. And then we can potentially fight 3 elites, but I'm hoping for something like a Blade Dance. I really don't want this slice. It's perfectly fine, but I don't want it. Take an Acrobatics. Does rare chance upon seeing does rare chance reset upon seeing a rare card or taking a rare card? Just seeing one. You don't have to take it. How many cards in the draw pile? I could do Acrobatics, Calculated Gamble to all but guarantee I play Survivor Defend, take 1. Or I can double defend, gamble for 3. May not get a block card. I think I'm fine with that, though. We get a new random card, too. Willing to just block here until one of them takes a turn off from attacking. Now's our chance. Let's focus the one we've already hit. Alright, good fight. Just a casual 8-turn 2 lice fight. No biggie. Crippling Cloud says exhaust on it, but I'm wondering if we maybe just want a Predator here for a direct damage card. I like Predator with Calculated Gamble as well for the turn afterwards. Predator's good against Slime Boss too. Crippling Cloud less so. Predator seems fine. It's going to make us a bit better. We didn't get a potion, which makes me want to take 2 combats from here. And then maybe we can take this event. Otherwise, we're probably doing something like this. Take the elite first, take the extra combat. Then I think I want the event after the fights, though. So I think I prefer this path. Just take the upfront combats. If we get a really nasty hard pool fight, we do have the Shiv potion. Are there any situations while streaking that would make me take a prismatic shard? If you have a strength or exhaust synergy ironclad deck, and you have question card, then I think it's actually genuinely good in that position. Question card in general makes the shard quite a bit better. Oh yeah, streak is now 2. Let me update that title. Yeah, I'm going to take 2 more combats here. I'm going to see how this goes. 1 very easy fight. Good. Could take 4 to play Predator, but I don't think I need to. Fight's pretty easy. Yeah, very easy. I was hoping I would do that. I think we do more damage to this one now. And then block this one. So that we can kill the front one next turn. This one won't be attacking next turn. That's the best way to do this. And then hopefully we can kill this. Or full block. If we can't. Just kill it. See? Free fight. Flying Knee I like alongside Predator. I like it with the Dead Branch as well, because the more energy you have with Branch, the better. Do I have any pets? I do not at this time. I used to have a black cat when I was a teenager. But I haven't had a pet in quite a while now. This is one of those fights that's tough. So tough I might just want to use the potion. Right now, knowing that this is never going to go well if we don't. This is one of the worst fights in Act 1, for sure. Usually you want to kill the cultist first. I think we might be able to go slime first if I use the Shiv potion. Because then I don't have to block on turn 1. We can just kill the slime on turn 1. Yeah, that's going to be a potion from me. Let's do that. And then we Shiv, Predator, Flying Knee. Yeah, that's pretty good. Ooh. Or I can Predator, Phantasmal Killer. I think Flying Knee is actually better, given the draw pile, than Phantasmal. Let's go Predator, Flying Knee. Is this one worse than Red Slaver plus Slime? If you have low damage, yes. Yeah, if you don't have very good damage and the slime weakens you and then adds slimes and the cultist just keeps scaling, you're super dead here. And then gamble now, gamble now. Okay, we do take one. One is fine. Considering this fight, after all. We're down to no potions. We can take a backflip, though. Not loving our damage output at this moment, that's for sure. We have an elite fight coming up momentarily. No choice in that. Still no blade dance. Hopefully we're fighting sentries. That would make this a lot easier. Can I take a backflip here? I'm not sure I'm allowed to. Do I take a riddle with holes just so we don't die to Gremlin Knob? Feels bad, but it does actually work against slime as well. This card. I guess I should take this. And then we upgrade Predator. And then we hopefully are okay. Hopefully. Maybe the event will save us. Maybe it will make our time a lot worse. Yeah, definitely ways to die from here. Sure. Could upgrade Neutralize, too. Yeah, Potion event I think would be my preference here. This is definitely not it, unfortunately. This is us losing money. Yeah. Dang it. Certainly I don't take the money here. Unfortunately, it's a lot of money we have to lose, but we're worried about imminent death here, so we definitely need to keep our health. Okay, it's not Gremlin Knob. That's already a good start. It's not Sentries either, but it's most importantly not Gremlin Knob. See what Ascender's Bane creates here. Dead Branch could definitely bail us out. Get Burst. Can Burst Flying Knee. That's not a thing, but if I Flying Knee, I can play Predator Riddle with Holes to start. That's probably the best possible start. So, cool, I guess. Very cool. Get a whole 30 damage for free. Not too bad. I'm going to play the Flying Knee, and I'm going to play Gamble. Pick a new card. Another Riddle with Holes. Those are going to be useless after we get debuffed. That's concerning. Although we have a Predator Plus, that's less concerning. Drell, thanks for the Prime sub and the 11 months. Do I have to play Riddle here, or can I block? Is the current question. Tanking 20 to the face is not fun. Getting debuffed to -4 strength is even less fun, though. If you burst Gamble, does the second exhaust also generate a card from Branch? No, because the second card is not real. Duplicated cards are not real cards and cannot exhaust. I think this might be take 20 to the face, but I don't like it. Ow. Okay, I'm happy to full block now. Seems fine. Okay. We play the Riddle before we get it debuffed. That's good. We get a Flying Knee so we can play Predator. It still has 39 hit points, though. That's kind of a lot. And worse, we didn't draw either the Predator or the Neutralize. This is going south real fast. This will do 18 damage, this will do 1, so this is not going to help us kill. So we play Defend Survivor then. We have to survive next turn, too. We have to draw a block or we're dead? We do. Okay. We live. We live. Not by a large margin, but we do live. Question is, how do we go from here? I don't know. We have no healing available. Okay, that was definitely tough. We get question card and a card that exhausts. Still no potions. This is pretty desperate here. How the heck do I not die in the next few floors? Yikes. Very tough start. We have to go combat to try to get to a rest site? Or do we fight an elite to try to get to a rest site? Surely I lose to both elite matchups. Pretty much immediately. Barring Dead Branch Salvation. So we take the Piercing Wail, we take the combats, and we try to get to the shop, maybe? Otherwise, I don't know how we live. You could risk it on an event. That's also really iffy. Although there are events that could save us. Cleric could heal us. Although a heal won't be sufficient to fight this elite, right? So if I go to this event, then... what do I do? We'd have to take this as our path? I don't really like that. So I think I just take the Piercing Wail and try the 2 combats here. That way we at least have a chance of getting to a rest site. Tori, okay. Maybe 5 health will go a long way. If we would receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, knock it down to 1. That said, we're fighting a big slime. We drew all blocks on turn 1. I think I'm dead. Okay, not dead yet. Quick slash, then gamble. Actually, acro into gamble always lives. Always lives. You just want to draw neutralize here. Although if I gamble, we get 4. We only die if I bottom deck both neutralize and defend, and the random card isn't good. And I want to be able to play Flying Knee. Oh. The random card is good. Let's see. This thing splits at 35. I don't want to split it right now. Not when I can block. So, 52 minus 36. We're allowed to do 16 damage. This is too much. If I play Eviscerate, I can't play Neutralize. Although I could play Eviscerate and Defend here. That's actually pretty good. And then next turn I can split with Predator? Actually, yes. Let's do that. Give us the best possible split. Don't play this. Take 1. Unfortunately, we are weak, but we did draw a strike. That's pretty good. We won't be weak next turn, and they have less than 20 health. Actually, we will be... no, yeah. We won't be weak next turn. I don't like our odds, I'm going to be honest. Bullet time. Okay, I do like our odds. I like our odds a lot, actually. Excellent. Excellent. All right, we vanquished our first opponent. Still no potion, though, because the gods are cruel and merciless. However, Blade Dance. because the gods at least have a sense of humor. Or something. Could take a second calculated gamble, but no, we want this Blade Dance for sure. Okay, one more fight. Don't take the elite. One more fight. Blue Slaver Man. With a decent turn 1 draw, we might just be able to get out of here alive, Twitch chat. What a wild start to a run. I can take 1 to play a strike here. I want to do that. Kind of. I think I do. It might be unnecessary, but it might save us. Right, also, how do we ever take more than 1 damage here, right? The only way for us to take more than 1 damage is for us to take 6 damage, in which case we're already dead. So that 1 health can't possibly matter for this fight. So yes, let's trade that. Let's make that trade. It might be -1 health for no reason, but might also save our bacon here. If Blade Dance makes a damage card, this is easy. I think I play the Blade Dance and the Shivs first. We could Acrobatics, but I think I want to play Blade Dance and Shivs. Okay, that'll work. Got Nightmare Wraithform, by the way. If, can I have this in the heart fight, please? Not right now. Please, not now. Yeah, if I Acrobatics, we can brick, right? So I should play Wraithform. Take another 1. Spooky. Don't think I bother playing the Piercing Well. We should just do full damage here. One HP and a dream indeed. Yeah, if I do full damage, he goes to very low health. And then we have Calculated Gamble next turn, right? Can't envision any draw where we die. Okay. We have lived on exactly 1 hit point. We do get a potion. We do get another Blade Dance. Okay, okay. Second Blade Dance, get in the deck. I think we get to live. I think we do. This game is hard, man. Medical Kit is hilarious with Dead Branch. I really wish I could afford the Apotheosis. I'm very sad about this. Trip is pretty good. Endless Agony is pretty good too, actually. Main reason I don't want to buy Medical Kit is because that does not help us get through the Slime Boss fight. Would really like to get through the Slime Boss fight alive. I'm thinking that means buying Trip. Buying Trip and probably removing a card, or maybe Trip and a potion. Blessing of the Forge is definitely good. But now that I have 2 Blade Dances, I'd really like to start removing strike cards. We're very likely to get a potion from the next fight, which should not require using a potion to win. I'm going to do Trip card remove. I'm no longer in the mood to make any panic purchases. I think we're actually, we're doing quite well now. That's what I think. Take one and win. Seems good. Maybe we should have played Piercing Whale instead of Survivor, though. Could have rolled a new card. Might have even benefited. Fumes? Don't think so. Probably none of the above. Probably none of the above. We rest again for Slime Boss. Upgrading Blade Dance does seem kind of nice, though. With Dead Branch, though, I think we should just rest again. Yeah, we should just rest again. Then we can always survive a Slime Crush with a weak potion. Let's do that. So we play this now? Probably, right? Seems reasonable. Oh, tools. Tools is cool, but I gotta play the Predator here. I gamble as well. I don't like these cards. Thanks for the slime, hee hee. 86 goes to 77, right? Double check that with the calculator, because brain doesn't always do correctly. Always double check your work. Very good advice in general. Even if it seems easy, double check it anyway. And I'm gonna gamble. Sweet. I think we have, yeah, this is gonna go well. Get destroyed. Or grand finale, alright. Teen split. Aziwa, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Support, thank you, thank you. Be gone. GG. So in the end, we did not need to rest. However, I'm very happy to just be alive right now. Still didn't get a potion either. After Image is back, I mean, do we just keep doing it? Seems like a good build. Storm of Steel also quite powerful with Dead Branch. But I've already got 2 Blade Dances and a Trip and a Gamble at 0 cost. That's a very good After Image. Yeah, I think I like the After Image quite a lot. He can't keep getting away with it. Oh, maybe he can't. Snecko Eye. No, we take, not Velvet Choker. We take Curse Key. Take Curse Key. Yeah, it's definitely a Curse Key. We get energy every turn, but upon opening a non-boss chest, we get a curse. So that means we're going to skip 1 or more treasure chests throughout the rest of the run. With Dead Branch, we definitely want more energy, so we can play more of the generated cards. Let's take Curse Key. After Image streak now at 3. Uh-oh. Rest sites are forbidden, apparently. Strictly forbidden. Just get Blue Candle. Maybe if I'm feeling really strong, we can fight that elite. Let's mark that in red. And then to here, probably. This formation seems fine. I don't mind taking a lot of combats with the question card. The more cards we see, the more likely we are to find upgraded cards, the more dead branch synergy stuff we're going to find as well. Dead branch synergy stuff. Hard to say. We're currently 8 short, so both Defend and Piercing Whale make us take 1. Guess I'll keep the Piercing Whale. Let's take 1. 1 is fine. No need to potion here. Just gonna gamble. No trip yet. Piercing Whale blocks this easily, and then I can play Outmaneuver and Flying Knee, or I can play Predator. Having a ton of energy next turn sounds great, actually. Go Outmaneuver Flying Knee. Excuse you. Dude, the Riddle with Holes can remove a ton of plated armor, which is pretty cool. Take 1 again. Yeah. Take that, you stinky parasite. Get stunned. Regen Potion's pretty good. Distraction is 2 cards in 1, sort of. I don't totally hate Sneaky Strike with an upgrade. I have Acro and Gamble, but, I don't know. It's pretty good damage, though. I don't know, I don't think so. I don't think this is what we're looking for. If only the distraction had said plus, then I would take that. Do I feel any need to regen potion here? I don't think this fight is the fight for it. And set up the Predator. Interesting. Kind of like that, actually. Fumes is also nice here. Fumes, set up, strike. And then I get more draw on the turn that we're being multi-attacked, and I'll have Piercing Well. Yeah, I like that a lot. Let's try that. Maybe I was meant to play Piercing Whale? No, because I wanted to draw it next turn. Let's go for Weaken here. So perhaps I should have done more math. I think blocking is appropriate. Surely we can block. Yeah. Not bad. Cloak and Dagger with a plus. You'd love to see it. Perfect. It's another Shiv generating card, and a block card besides. Sweet. Absolutely sweet. And yeah, I'm going to take these events. Long line of hooded figures offer us the Ritual Dagger. which can permanently scale if it kills something. We are taking a bunch of fights. I'm not going to a shop this act, and I have a regen potion to heal the health. Let's take the dagger here. If we're able to kill foes with it, it will permanently scale up, which is awesome. And even if we're not, it's a decent attack that says exhaust on it. Unfortunately, we find a random treasure chest. I say unfortunately because we have cursed key, meaning we get a curse if we open this chest. Therefore, I'm probably going to click the big red button that says skip chest, apparently completely invisible to some people. Look at that. Couldn't be more obvious. We are going to need the blue key, but I don't want that curse right now, so I'll take the blue key later. Wait, when did that get there? Did you know that there's a tip at the bottom of every reward screen? Or almost every reward screen? Almost as bad as skipping breakfast. True. Kill the cultist with the dagger. It's just appropriate, really. Would like my afterimage now. Dang it, game. Damn it. If I play too many skills on this turn, it's going to get bad. So I think I just want to play Trip, Flying Knee Strike here. You could even argue against the Trip, actually. In fact, yes, I will skip the Trip. So that we shuffle the deck right away. Yeah, let's do that. Although if I play Trip, I can play Grand Finale from Blade Dance. Actually, no, I can't. We use the health potion. If I was going to use it, I should have used it turn 1. This is very much a race fight, so I'd prefer not to use it. But maybe it would have been correct to do so. Quick Slash. I've never been so happy to see you. Grand Finale. Damn it. It's not who I wanted. Alright, we're fine, though. These days will turn into new cards, so they're not that bad. They're not that bad. Maybe I should have used this potion. Probably should have. Oh no. Guess I'm using this potion instead. Bummer. Big bummer. Punished for not playing the Trip, I guess. Dang. So can I... Do you have to block for 13? Yeah, we're good, actually. Pick 1. Easy. And we do get a potion. Okay. Neat. 4 common attacks. You're supposed to prevent this situation, question card. What the heck? Come on. Not 3, but 4 common attacks. Yeah, pro tip, don't fight this Burning Elite. I think we have a bad time in that case. Let's get some other stuff upgraded first. Okay, this fight, I'll use the regen potion in. What are we trying to do here? I'm gonna acro first. Then gamble. Sweet. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to die soon. I can full block, or I can get 1 draw, 1 energy for next turn for taking 1. I think I want to take 1. Give me that bonus energy. Yeah, we can just Piercing Wail this. Ritual Dagger this. Perfect. Die. 2 for 2 on the dagger so far. Feels pretty good. Let's go Flying Knee. Blade Dance. Did I die? Actually, no. Let's Doppel again. Since we have this turn solved. Let's improve next turn. Right, because next turn might be a disaster. Or it could be amazing. So close to full blocking. Almost stunned him, too. We're 1 away from getting there with the Brittle with Holes. Stun nerd. Should have healed more, but I wanted him dead. We take a Doppelganger. Kind of like Doppelganger. Often needs an upgrade, but being able to set up really big, really powerful turns is very premium. So I will take the rare, and it does say Exhaust on it, although because it's an X-cost card, if I play it, I don't have any energy afterwards, so it's pretty hard to play the new card. Oh, that's good. Boot thingy get. Just in time for Snake Plant, too. Although Snake Plant will assuredly debuff us next turn. Snake Plant is wise in the ways of boat thingies. Do I bother playing the escape plan? I don't think so. Oh, it's not wise in the ways of this boat thingy. Good. Wonderful. Sweet. Very clean fight for us. We want to deflect unupgraded. Not really. Question card, you're supposed to give me good stuff. Hello? Oh well, we have our Ritual Dagger. Gonna skip the contents of the next chest. We're gonna upgrade, I guess, the Ritual Dagger here. And then we're gonna try to upgrade it several times before the Bronze Automaton fight. Potion chance is the inverse of what happened last act. That's kind of funny, actually. We've been having wild potion chances in general. Let's lose the Snecko Oil. Go Fear Pot, Distilled Chaos. It's letting me get through the bad cards faster? I guess in a sense, yes. Although I assure you that there is no upper limit to how many bad cards the game can show me if it wants to. Not gonna open that. Not yet. Does feel bad to have, you know, -2 relics so far because of Curse Key. Could have had a Snecko Eye instead. You two again. Why? What have I done? This already went badly enough the first time. Looks like I want a Doppelganger here. Does 21. We have to do more. Yeah, I should just Doppelganger. Save my turn for next turn. Here we go. So we kill the cultist with the dagger, just like before. Gonna get a lot of days put in the draw pile. I'll probably end the turn by calc gambling into them. How do I actually make room in hand for Blade Dance here? It seems tough. is 15. Oh, Storm of Steel. Awesome. And a Tactician. Wow. I want to gamble into all these dazed. Just going to Cal Gamble now, then. Perfect. We have a lot of cards on this turn, too. Okay, this fight's no problem here. Mid-branch, go. Storm of Steel, go. Spectacular. Get a fruit juice, that's not bad. And yeah, like I said, no upper limit here. For unupgraded attacks once again from the question card. Guess I'll lose the Fear Pot. The fruit juice here. 0% potion chance, by the way. Literally 0. Again, this is the third time in a week, I feel like. Kind of amazing, actually. Let me do well-laid plans, and then I can after image next turn. That sounds great. Do not want unload. And we definitely play this. Actually, let's just do unload finisher. Nice. You're wrecked, sir. How about a piercing whale? There's finally a half-decent card. Though only half. Take it. So I do want the unload. Yeah, true. What about concentrate? Actually, maybe should have thought about that a little bit more. Concentrate does seem kind of fire, though. Mentality MB, thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. That double upgrade immediately going to matter. That's going to be nice. How do I want this to go? Ooh, Fumes is also decent here. I feel like I have to trip the Mad Gremlin to get a kill here. Let's do that. Yeah, now I can play the Fumes or the Storm of Steel. Ooh, or both. Excellent. Well, I guess I don't want to play the Storm of Steel anymore. Let's go Fumes, Doppel it. Have a good next turn. Hey, where's the attacks? Supposed to try to damage me or something. The powers we can put in play, the better. Good draw. Good draw. I'd like to put the Poison Stab on the leader if possible. Is that possible, though? No, I have to do Predator Strike to kill the Mad Gremlin. Masterful Stab and Poison Stab to kill the Fat Gremlin. I don't see any way to get them both without using the Poison Stab. Or the dagger, of course. Seems fine. I could also Predator here, and then I have to use Strike, Poison Stab, and Masterful Stab to kill the Mad Gremlin. Either way. Expertise currently draws no cards. I have to play a bunch of stuff first. Now it draws 2 cards. I guess I'll do that. I guess I'll do that. Yeah, Blade Dance is slightly better than P-Stab now. I can Doppel, or I can not. I'm gonna not. Uh-oh. Well, that's pretty bad. I might have to use the Distilled Chaos, but let's see what the Blade Dance can make first. Bullet Time, okay. Decent enough damage, certainly. Lots of damage. Not a lot of block. I guess I play the Storm of Steel, the Neutralize, and then the Storm of Steel. And we just see what happens, and then I distilled at the end. It's not enough damage if I play all of this, right? Let's double check that. We have 8 plus 16. Plus 12 plus 15. 51 for all of this, and then this is only another 8. Yeah, that's not going to kill. Okay, so let's neutralize Storm of Steel. Does Bullet Time decrease the cost of cards from Dead Branch? No. When it says reduce the cost of all cards in your hand to 0 this turn, that means cards that are in your hand when you play Bullet Time. No other cards are affected. Okay, Malaise could be a thing. Dagger Throw. Could save our Chaos as well. Let's see, if I Malaise for 2, and this is currently a 16 by 3, goes down to a 14 by 3, so down to 10 by 3. If I Malaise and Slice, I only take 11. And we could keep our potion. Kind of like that line. Keeping the potion for the boss fight feels like a good idea. Probably just Wraith Form. Run away. Pantograph. Easy peasy. No reason to use that potion. We get to full health. Do I take an Agony or a Piercing Wail? I think I'm going to upgrade our After Image. We saw how last run that was really valuable with all the shivs. Let's take an Agony. Just give me random cards. Did fail to use the dagger there. That's true, I did. Currently, I'm liking that the exhaust is on the Gamble. Would like to keep it that way. The extra 1 card. It's a Wraith Form. Perfectly fine start to a fight. You're going to steal my doppelganger. I'd prefer, I think, that you did not do that. Interesting. Doubly interesting. We can do die, 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 die. That's a lot of dying. Oh, and I can concentrate too? OP. OP. Absolutely OP. Keep that finale, actually. I think I can play that. Yeah, it's German for the. Right. And then we doppel for 2. Don't burst the doppel, although that is pretty sweet. So we just... Oh no, wait, you're stealing a card, you jerk. Doppel for 1. Why it's hard to play Grand Finale. You gotta remember all of the things that are affecting the number of cards in the draw pile, and sometimes there's weird stuff happening. Like this nerd, stealing a card from the draw pile, which means that we want to draw 7 cards next turn. So if I bullet time, then I can burst the doppelganger, and that draws 2. Actually, yes, we are going to bullet time. Brilliant. Or I could also now kill this, but then I wouldn't be able to Grand Finale, so do it this way. Done. Grand Finale. Always fun. Double Grand Finale. Even better. Even betterer. I guess I'll gamble now. Didn't remember to block, though. Whatever. Trying to get my dagger kill now. Can't be bothered with this blocking nonsense. Although probably I should be bothered. Let's weaken it. Keep the cloak. Health Pool is a block card, it's true. Also a block card, surprisingly, is Wraithform. Fun fact. Even more cards. Now bullet time. Okay, waiting for the dagger. Don't forget the dagger. GG. That's one dead boss. And no second after image, unfortunately. We could take a real bullet time, which actually is kind of cool. Could take a Tools of the Trade, which are decent. I don't hate bullet time. Yeah, I don't hate bullet time here. Which one says exhaust? Unfortunately, none of them do. But bullet time can play all the cards I made from Dead Branch, which is kind of neat. Pyramid. Sacred Bark is the reason I haven't drank the fruit juice, by the way. In case this appears, we can get more max health from it, maybe. But what about Pyramid? Pyramid Dead Branch, definitely a bit weird. Hand Clog can be an issue, but what if you have a Bullet Time? Bullet Time means Hand Clog is not really Hand Clog. We also have a Calculated Gamble, which says the same thing. It is possible that we end up unable to reach either card. That could be a bit scary. But with 4 base energy per turn, I'm really not that afraid, actually. The shivs are definitely awkward. Which is why I'm grateful these haven't been upgraded. But the dagger gets so much better. The piercing whales get so much better. I really want to try this. I think this is actually quite good. Let's take it. Let's take it. We do want to remove some strikes, I imagine. So we'll start with that. Actually, wait. No, we're going to remove... Oh, there's no removing the curse. Ooh, I didn't think about that. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm going to need stuff that says discard. Or else. Pain? No, how about normality? Pain ain't no problem. Pain is fine. I'll use that to kill the spiker, I guess. I guess. Yeah, we do have to take a little bit here. Yes, just take 3. 3 is fine. Would work. Is that a thing I want? Yes. Yes, it is. I want fumes, probably not. Good instincts, though, seems amazing. Panache, also actually kind of awesome. Gonna be honest. Panache seems like a lot of damage. Hurt Russell, thanks so much for the 2 months of support. I think it's better to take the 0 cost and the remove of a strike, though. Otherwise, the clogging will occur. As cute as that Panache is. Want to fight this elite? I guess that I do. Alright. Surely elites are free. Surely. Pretty good. Acro with a plus, or a terror. Forgot about dagger again. Take a terror. Okay, try not to forget dagger. The game. Object permanence is hard. Also, double spikers is kind of yikes here. Definitely not in love with these opponents. We could end up in a pretty awkward situation here. Oh, that'll help. Okay. That will make my life a lot easier. For sure. Really don't understand how Dead Branch or Runic Pyramid is a good relic, let alone both at once. The long and short of it is that options are good. The more different cards you can have to potentially play each turn, the better. I wish Nightmare Ritual Dagger worked, but it does not do what we would want it to do. Kill you. Cool. All right, nice clean fight. Deflect is okay. I don't think we want Eviscerate, Crippling Cloud, or Reflex here. Okay, I think we're good. Plans doesn't do anything. Corpse Explosion sure does, though. Looks like it does something next turn. Let's try not to forget the dagger. That's right. Can we get to the dagger? One big note about Handclog, by the way, we are not obliged to play cards. We don't have to play Blade Dance if we don't want to. Having a different problem. Guess I should just kill one of them. Bit late for that now, though. It's definitely not a full block. I'll use an attack potion here. Cool. In that case, just kill you. And we'll play the Corpse Explosion thing next turn, or whatever. There we go. Finisher could be okay. I don't think so. Now we face the Maw. Pretty good turn one. Let's go leg sweep into double, and I can maybe play choke next turn. Nice. Not nice. Oh. Okay then. So it's only going to be 1 damage if I don't play the Wraith form, huh? You just take 1. That's fine. Keep this Wraith form for later. Kind of option is why I like the Pyramid with the Dead Branch. If we're able to do that in the hard fight, it's going to make a big difference. Is only 57. Guess it's Wraith form time now, huh? Sure looks like it is. Slightly concerning. We're not weak, so this now does 76. Okay, that's better. I think we have a kill now. Yeah. Would I recommend a 4090 upgrade for Slay the Spire? No, that's not required. That is not required. Blur, huh? With an upgrade, I'll take it. But totally recommended. Right. Try to set up a good turn when we're not weak here. Definitely that's not going to happen. Bummer. It's already go time, huh? Alright. Storm of Steel. Do so much stuff this turn. There's accuracy. Alright, bullet time now. Bullet time now. Set up the Wraith form for next turn. Play the Storm of Steel for now. 40 damage Shiv? What? Hello? Giant Head is dead. Holy crap. That was awesome. And we get another after image. Yes. Every time. Click after image. Dagger is for suckers. Who needs it? Who needs it? That's what I say. Let's recall. Yeah, now we get cursed and then we fight the Burning Elite. This might go badly. There's a purity in this potion, don't worry. Decay. Alright, Decay is not bad. Decay is not bad at all. If it's in our hand at the end of the turn, we take 2 damage. And best of all, it leaves our hand because it has an end of turn effect. That's great news. Venom, huh? I hate Venom here. Next turn looks spooky, though. Do not get attacked. Glorious. Does seem like a good turn for the colorless potion, perhaps. Really like the current run website. I'm glad to hear it. Olivia 5K and Failey worked together from our community to make the website into what it is today. So you can see a full run history, do a current run follow along, and much more at baylorlord.tv. It's pretty cool. Flying knee you. We might be able to block this dagger, so let's see what this potion has. Sadistic nature and venom. Kinda like it. Or I can take panic button, but I don't want to do that. Let's get the envenom down, and then I can go blade dance. Kill this guy. Form of Steel for next turn seems good. Do I play any cards before I play the Storm of Steel is the question. Don't know. Flechette's only hits 3 times. I'm gonna assume all the daggers are dead. So Piercing Wail only blocks 6. Is 2 Riddled with Holes lethal? I wish. No, it's not that much damage. 9 damage 5 times. So 90 if I play them both. That's not even close to enough. Although with the Storm of Steel follow-up, it could be a lot of damage. Oh. Rinsing Flask is kind of sick. There's Malaise to weaken, that's good. Malaise also does damage, by the way. The greatest set of defensive cards. Let's see what Distraction has. A Terror and a Burst. I can burst the Malaise. I can burst Escape Plan. Oh, I'm going to do that. $84 damage. Oh, that's so close. I could Ritual Dagger and then Malaise, and that would kill, but that would not give us Ritual Dagger credit. So I don't think I do that. I think we just Malaise. Take a bit of damage here. If we hadn't forgotten the Ritual Dagger, it would be lethal here. That's true. That's definitely true. I'll fess up to that. That's true. Let's take my my damage. Letter Opener is pretty sick. Another Cloak and Dagger is good enough with 2 after images. Yes, it is. Guess we go this way. Could deliberately take another fight to get another upgrade and another card or another Ritual Dagger upgrade, excuse me, and another card reward instead of a card upgrade. But I think I want to upgrade the other after image and maybe the footwork too. There's also 2 fires this way, kind of the same thing. Same nodes in a different order. Good. Good. No. Also no. Don't do that. Thank you. I could be not debuffed, that would be appreciated. Thank you. Yeah, we still have a number of ways to manage so-called hand clog. Second upgraded blur. I like that, actually. Allowing us to stack block across multiple turns is pretty cool. Deck needs a true grit. Definitely, well, kind of agree, except that would just make new cards, right? Kind of awkward, actually. Take 8? That's fine. That's fine. The Blurricade. Means we get to do a lot of damage on this turn. Possibly just kill on this turn. Yeah, possibly just kill. Got him. For a lantern, we could take a dodge and roll plus for even more blocking. Is that acceptable, though? Tactician could be okay. Needs to be discarded, though, along with a lot of stuff does. I don't think we should take Tactician. And I think this might be too many cards. I'm going to skip. You're fighting the Fun Eater. Do I want that all-out attack? I don't think so. Tempting, though. Our damage outside of the Ritual Dagger is not that good. If I'm being honest here. Discard Blade Dance. Feels weird. There we go. Gamble. big knife. Outmaneuver does seem kind of decent, though. What kind of cards am I looking for with Dead Branch already critting so much? Stuff that can answer a particular situation. Stuff like Piercing Whale. Things that make energy is pretty good, too. Unload could be alright, although it's really the attacks I would most prefer to discard. Concentrate would be nice. I think I'm just going to take an upgrade Outmaneuver here. I like that option quite a bit. How do we defeat Time Eater is a good question. How does this deck beat Time Eater, as they say? Don't really have any scaling cards. We're going to have to make some with the Dead Branch. It's always a bit iffy. It's a bit iffy. With 3 cards next turn. Cool, cool. Footwork. Maneuver. Defend, I guess. Bruh. And then save the energy for next turn when it's gonna do stuff. I guess. But yeah, Hand Clog, definitely a bit of an issue here. I want to get to a Terror at least. So Unload would discard the Blade Dances and the Bullet Time. I think I do want to do that for now. Some regret. Do that damage, though. Looks like I might need to use the Distilled Chaos in this position. The Decay definitely coming back to bite us. I can buy new potions, right? Actually, keep that thing in my hand because it'll get discarded for free. Gonna be 26 by 3. 228 damage. That's good damage. Are we close enough, though? I think not yet. From the looks of things. Oops. Go trip. Poison. Need to be weak. Be a big number next turn, though, huh? That's what Pentagraph is for. We're fine. Is it time? We do Outmaneuver Phantasmal Killer, and I think we win. Sounds like winning to me. Oh, wait, that's 57. I thought that was 42. That is a bigger number. Let's do Piercing Wail then. And yeah, with the Glass Knife, we can do Phantasmal, I believe. One. Two. GG. It's a pretty cool way to get through the time meter. I do regret that we used our potion. But like I said, it is a replaceable resource. I'm probably just going to use a dagger on one of these nerds right now. Awaken one fight's going to be interesting. I am going to play double After Image because it is enough luck. Aw. But how does this deck beat Time Eater? More block. My hand is full of garbage, though. Hopefully I don't have to play that in Venom. I don't think I should try to do that. That's bad. Getting powers stuck in our hand is definitely not good here. We gamble now. We have 3 powers in hand. I think we should probably gamble now. We can play Terror. Next turn we can Footwork. Once we get to phase 2, this should be a bit easier. Quite a bit easier. I'm going to try to hold Neutralize for the multi-hit turn. What about multiple Footworks? That might not be wise. Tools can let me discard cards and avoid hand clog. That could be worth it too. Maybe the one fight where the Dead Branch and Runic Pyramid are truly at odds with each other. So I'm going to bullet time now, since I have Blur to play. Don't want to play this Footwork. Guess I won't. by 4. Okay, and once I run out of Piercing Wails, what do I do? What do I do? $56, right? We're not even close. Cry on the inside, also acceptable. I think I really want to hold on to this whale. Ouch. Do want the Envenom, it's true. Okay, I'll play the Envenom this turn. acceptable. Then we use the Piercing Wail between phases. Still not playing this footwork yet. Okay, goal is to kill it next turn. Seems pretty doable. But is it, though? Is it actually doable? I have to YOLO the all-out attack first. That'd be bad then if I hit the Piercing Wail. Do 47 damage. That's tough to do. Which is all-out attack and Blade Dance and Poison Stab. That would be... This is 16, accounting for Envenom and Vulnerable. This is going to be 7 by 3 is 21. This is going to be 9 plus 4 is 13. That's only 50. Oh, that is 50. 50 is good. So I guess I Piercing Wail and then all-out attack? But what if I discard Poison Stab? And Letter Opener also does 5. Why not All Out last? Hand space, unfortunately. I don't have room in hand enough to make enough shivs. Is 2 shivs enough, though, actually? With the Letter Opener, maybe it is. This makes 2 shivs currently. We do 7 plus 7 plus 16. We do 30 guaranteed. That's enough to kill. Okay, yeah, we just Blade Dance for 2. It's fine. It's fine. And then next turn is a hot mess, unfortunately. Yeah, if I just Blade Dance, that won't be enough. Blur first? Then how... If I blur, I can't kill. What are you talking about? Absolutely not. We discarded Reflex? That was pretty cool, actually. That's pretty cool. Right, 44 block. I don't think that's too hard. Seems fine. Okay. Being given a reprieve. A good one at that. Interesting. That. Not be able to have much room in hand, though. Heck. Okay, this is real problem. Let's make things leave the hands. Next turn could be bad, too. Thank you for doing a single attack. I appreciate it. Sweet. Go defend, defend, acro now. Try to draw the void. Get it. Discard the strike. So it's only -1 energy. Leg sweep for next turn. Ending up trouble though. Trouble, trouble, trouble. Discard this. That's only going to get more expensive. Therefore, unacceptable. Pick only 1 on this turn. Okay, actually, I think this is going well. Believe it or not. Get one of these 1,000 cuts out of my hand. Get another 1,000 cuts out of my hand. Yeah. Drawing back into the actually good stuff now. Okay, this fight is over. Not bad. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this new cutie joining the list? Wait too startled. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie spotted. Someone who spent enough time in the channel as to accumulate the required 500,000 in channel points. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Andres, thank you so much for the Prime sub as well. Why the name Cutie? You know, I'm not sure how we chose that originally anymore. Startled. You're on the list. '21, 23. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3. Does the list have infinite spots? No. There is an upper limit to how many names I'm allowed to type into a panel on Twitch chat. On Twitch. I'm not sure what the upper limit actually is. Do I upgrade Gamble here? Does any fight go on long enough that that matters? It might. It's Gamble upgrade or Footwork upgrade? I think it might be Gamble upgrade. Now I want it upgraded and not generating a new random card. So we're now no longer completely happy with the Dead Branch. Though it is doing some sweet stuff. Fix potion, weak potion, unremarkable but perfectly fine. We could instead buy the Cauldron, actually, to get better potions. I like Cauldron quite a bit. And I can remove the Curse, too, which we want to do. Setup is interesting. We don't have a real nightmare, though, do we? It's a dream. No, that's not a real nightmare. Okay. No need for setup, then. Yeah, Dex Potion's nice, but Cauldron could be anything. 5 Explosive Potions. Let's see what it is. Blip Bloop. We get a Duplication Potion. That's a big one. And Explosive, Poison, Swift, or Cunning. I don't think the Swift Potion's that good. Poison Pot can remove Artifact against Shield and Spear. That could matter quite a bit. Cunning Potion makes 3 new cards. And blocks for a bit. It's kind of like card draw. Maybe good on Shield and Spear turn 2. Can buy that. Sure. Could still take setup. Still don't think I want to. You sure it's not Swift Pot? Pretty sure. All right, I like this turn 1 a lot. Looks like I played the Piercing Whale, too. Nightmare, huh? Kill you first. And yes, I want more cards. Storm of Steel. Take 1. We do heal 25 at the start of the hard fight. Keep hitting the shields. Nice. Seems like a pretty free fight, actually. Bad. Don't forget that dagger to finish off the fight either. It does 127 damage. Pretty good. Get a boat thingy. We don't get a potion. We do get offered reflex or infinite blades. I doubt that I want either of those. I'm guessing I want to use Dupe Pot on an after image, but I'm not sure. It might be that we prefer to use Dupe Pot on a generated card from the Dead Branch, like a Caltrops or an Envenom. Could both help a lot. Currently, we don't have a very good damage plan for Heart. I can stick it with a knife one time, but that's only going to do about 200 damage. Not even, really. 150? Yeah. Less than that. We could Nightmare the Dagger. That's potential. Dupe Pot Nightmare Dagger. Just play the dagger every turn. We could Dupe Pot the knife directly, but the Heart's damage cap will prevent that from doing more than 200. That's a pretty good turn 1. I like these cards on turn 1. Just play everything except Survivor. But yeah, do we dupe an after image? I don't think I want to. As good as that is, I'm not sure it's good enough. Yeah, I think we have to dupe something that improves our damage. Otherwise, we're never winning this fight. Take 5. You stinky nerd. Dupe the flechettes. Alright, not looking great to start. Let's see what Cloak makes first. I think I'd rather keep bullet time in hand here. We have Piercing Wail for next turn. Okay, maybe I do want a bullet time, actually. And then play pretty much everything. We get more cards and more energy next turn. Make everything twice as free by duplicating bullet time. Brilliant. 3 additional energy next turn as well, please. Played that earlier. Okay, not bad. Actually, Tori can stop most of that damage too. Although, yeah, I'd prefer to full block. Alright, we get to make a lot of cards on this turn. The goal should be find something worth duping. Out of my hands. Distraction, what do you got? PK. That's good, but it's not duplication potion good. Use distraction again. Concentrate's good. Concentrate lets me keep going. Guess we keep on load for using next turn. Play the Terror now. Keep good instincts. I guess I'm discarding it next turn either way, so let's play it now for 5 damage. I'd like to keep neutralize at minimum. So far we haven't found anything worth duplicating, which I'm not happy about. Oh wait, we have Piercing Wail in our hand now, huh? It's not good. But I have Tori, actually. I don't need this Piercing Wail. No, let's just discard everything. Sweet. That's pretty good damage. Might as well doppel. Might as well doppel. A bit worried about that. Yikes. Concerning. Dupe the burn. I gamble I get all of those cards. Nothing more. We have 4 energy, I can do footwork, defend, defend. That's not terrible, actually. Playing the outmaneuver first is probably a better idea, though. Let's do that. Is it time to dupe footwork? Might be. Dupe that accuracy. That might let us get a kill in a reasonable time frame. This seems acceptable. Enough health. Not a lot, but enough. Not a lot, but enough. Yeah, accuracy seems like the best we're gonna get in a reasonable time frame, I agree. Do we play the Slimed? I definitely play... Go outmaneuver Blade Dance. Hot Garbage. Getting increasingly concerned. Two heal hooks, man. They're bad. They are bad. We get another blur. Okay, it's not too bad. It's kind of good. I could maybe buy us some time. Beat of Death is about to increase, unfortunately. Brent Finelli is not getting played. Dagger sure is, though. Oof. I guess I have to use the Piercing Whale so that I can do neutralize heal hook next turn. Or I can keep the... We can do that next turn. We can do that next turn. Keep this Piercing Whale. Cool. So actually what I'd probably do is neutralize, then Whale. Still retaining block till next turn, too. Fortunately, I do lose one block per card I play. It's not a block card. It needs to get played. Okay, bullet time is here. Bullet time seems important. As much damage as we can. I'm hoping we can live next turn, but if we don't get enough block or some weakness, we are going to die. Looks like we're not quite there. What a shame. What a close run. CK Nate, thanks for the Prime sub and the 11 months of support. It's a bummer. Now we're just dead, huh? Dang. I think I'm willing to admit in retrospect that this pyramid was not correct. Although we got really close. And I would say this was a pretty bad low roll on the heart fight, too. With the generated cards, but that's still fine. Can I fly 47 poison? No. No, I can't. What do you mean bullet time and see what happens? There's nothing to... There's nothing to see. Play all the cards and then we die. GG. Yeah, none of those cards exhaust, so we had no chance there. GG. Close, but not quite. Not quite. Gotta say, a really good run, considering how badly Act 1 went. I believe we went down to 1 health in Act 1. So I'm really happy getting as far as we did. Perfectly happy with that. I was originally hoping to play Zet Zillions today, but my game has not updated. 1.0. Might have to play Slice and Dice. See if I can, like, uninstall, reinstall or something. I don't think so. What's my internet speed? I've already done it. That's how fast it is. That's the cool thing. Let me just check, though. I'm going to cut out the audio on Spire real quick. No, I'm still getting an alpha version. Okay, so we'll play Zetzillions another day after I can properly test and verify that it works. But not today. So in that case, we're going to play some Slice and Dice, I guess I would say. It's already Friday? No, it's Thursday. Yeah, we're going to play some Slice and Dice. Maybe continue our Blurst run or just do some hard runs. I'm not sure. But that's going to be the plan. When I have to rest early in Act 1, how do I avoid the spiral of having to keep resting? It's tough. Getting back ahead of the power curve is tough. You have to figure out what you can handle in terms of challenges and engage with those so that you can get more resources. But it's definitely a difficult step-by-step battle. Good suggestion, Ripnator, but I've already tried that. Yeah, I'm not sure what's up with my Zetzillions. Anyhow, before we play any Slice and Dice, I'm going to take a quick break here, Twitch chat, refill my legs, stretch my water. Upon my return, we'll get dicey. BRB. right, Twitch chat, we are back. I'm gonna play a little bit of Slice and Dice. More Spire tomorrow? Yes, we'll be doing more Spire tomorrow. Definitely. Most definitely. Here we are. Welcome back, one and all, to Slice and Dice. The dice building roguelite, you can call it. I'm going to embark on a classic hard venture. I think it's kind of fun. Strays. 2 orange, 1 gray, 2 randoms? I've never seen this party button. Let's try it out. We got 2 red. 2 red, 2 orange, 1 gray. So we have good sustain, 2 healers, and 2 damage dealers. Interesting. We have to choose a curse for hard mode. I'm going to take slow spells, maximum of 1 spell cast per turn, because I don't have... I guess they can cast magic. Hold on, maybe I don't want to do that. But I had no mana. We have low mana, but not no mana. What hero color is my favorite in this game? Blue, for sure. Definitely blue. Yeah, give me these slow spells. Don't think we need to cast more than 1 spell per turn under most circumstances. Rip that guy, I guess. Good time. Good time. What happened? So this enemy has 5 spikes, meaning that you take 5 damage if you hit them. And our other character had a cantrip attack. That's an attack that activates automatically against a random target if it rolls face up. And it rolled face up against the thorn there. So the clumsy instantly killed themselves, which is, to be fair, what the character's all about. They can still do that with the self-damage cantrip side. Death, you die. Oh, we can promote them into a dabbler, which can give us mana. Or the thief into a gambler, who has a 5 damage side. Let's fix the clumsy. Take a dabbler here. Every enemy has dice that they roll. Generally, enemies don't have blank sides. The players do. I'm not sure why we thought that was fair, but that's just how it is. So enemies kind of determine what they're going to do, whether you determine, and then you determine whether you can do anything. Thief. Reroll the Dabbler. Dabbler having no blanks is quite good. Challenge. Fight a boar to get the Emerald Shard, gain the effect of Tier 2 items on other characters, and the Tattered Robes. Replace the 3 right sides with 1 mana. Pretty niche? I don't think so. That boar is a tough customer. And we can choose a Tier 1 item. 5 empty max health, or the Necromancer Tome. You can cast spells from defeated heroes. Oh, that's cool. And replace your left side with 3 mana Pain. want to try to get magic items because of our curse, so let's try taking 5 empty max HP, which we can use given that we have red characters. We can heal that extra health on turn 1. So there's a benefit there. Basically, it's additional healing that you can provide. That's not a bad idea, actually. Sure. To get 1 attack. Kill one of these bees. The only bee. If we heal enough, they might run eventually. That's true. If we can increase our max health to the point where we have 10 times more health than they do, they will flee. It's pretty funny, actually. One tanky dabbler. To make a slower fight style like this work, we definitely want to get our hands on some cleanse effects, which can remove status effects such as poison. Can't allow poison to overrun us. Warden. An improvement on the buckle, has no bad sides, or juggler. All about the cantrip. Juggler is nice damage output. Let's grab a juggler. Particularly good against the troll here, I think. Is there a story to this game? You are in a dungeon with a party of adventurers. I think that's the extent of our story here. So no, not really. Let's try to roll better sides. Shield 2 is fine, though. Keep that. Okay, let me just lock that in. We can use it one more time for 2 damage. So 6 damage this turn from the juggler is actually nuts. Sweet. Wrathfire, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months of support. One more. Yeah. Juggler really did all the heavy work there. Citrine Ring, +1 pip on the rightmost side. Only the Acolyte and the Dabbler have anything on that side. 2 more empty max health, and monsters flee with an increased threshold. I don't think that's actually very helpful. Should just delete that command. What is a pip? Pips are the little white bars here. Pips indicate the numeric value of the side. So one pip is 1 mana. If you upgrade the pips, it means more mana. Sure, I'll take the friendship. Why not? Take that, you stinky ogre. Tough day for the juggler. It's not mandatory, is it? No. Gain 1 reroll, sure. It's actually good with the juggler, at least in theory. Can we kill the ogre? Killing the blind keeps everyone alive, actually. This is fine. What mana on you? Oof. Well, those are not what I wanted. Well. Still live. And I can heal 1 to all if I want to. Let's do that. Dead. Woof. What we got here? Medic or Fae? Medic can set a hero to 4 health for 1 mana. They can add self-heal to allied sides and has boosting and weaken. Those are kind of cool. Medic having regen is good too. I don't like the double blank side. Let's try the Fae out. Got a quartz and a golem this early? Interesting. It's kind of tough. As well as a treasure chest, which flees at the end of turn 1. Drops extra loot if we can kill it. Spooky. Reroll. Okay, that weakened the golem. Take the weaken attack too. Not a bad idea. So weaken the golem further. Golem is attacking based on its shields here. Weakening it makes it even weaker. Okay, not too bad. And we can further weaken the golem by bursting it. Not bad. Oops. See you later. Lightning Rod. Replace the left side with 0 damage, ranged, charged, rampage, pain. So it hits an enemy equal to our mana. We take equal damage to that, and if it kills something, we can use it again. It's not bad. I was looking for Cleanse. This replaces the middle side with Heal 3 Lens. I want that. Heal 3, Cleanse 3 is pretty good. I'm going to put it on the Mystic here. Especially against snakes here, which apply poison. We would like to have an answer to that. Preferably. Weaken can stop them. I'm gonna lock in 2 damage here. How's it going, Jankoviak? How is life? Gonzo Archer. Oh, life is good, apparently. Gonzo Archer, thank you so much for the insanely generous 100 gifted subs. That is a lot of subs. Yeah, life's good, I guess. Welcome, welcome, one and all, to the Cozy Sub Club, and thank you again, Gonzo Archer, for the insane generosity there. Just insane. %10 of chat just got gifted. 2 archers. We get Titanbane Potion. Add Dispel and Potion to the middle side. Remove all traits from the target this fight. Oh, wow. Wow. Wait a minute. That's good? That's good for the end boss. Yeah, Hexia Solve. Clumsy Shoes. Add Heavy and Eliminate and +1 pip to all of our attacking sides. Bizarre. I don't do very well against 2 archers, though. I don't think I want this. Knight can bring some damage to our Grey Hero. I do like that. Really don't like Enchanter very much. There's some utility for this character, but ugh. They're a very slice and dice character. Okay, we probably would like to kill Magrot, if possible. Lock in 2 damage from these 2, and then just reroll. We already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We actually have a kill right now locked in, but we can reroll the juggler. Okay, that did improve. Kill the one that summons a wolf. You've been weakened. Guess I can't do anything about the wolf. It's unfortunate. Some of those cantrip sides do something. Faye does nothing no matter what. Let's reroll. 2 mana is kind of cool. I think we get the wolf, though. Stop the 1 to all, although I'm probably going to KO. Knight with a shield and the Dabbler's Help can stop all that damage. So yeah, we just have to stop Agnes here. Doesn't seem so bad. But my face, though. Jedit O'Janin with the 51 months. Is this message a submissive? Yes. Submit. Or die. Here we are. Reroll the class of Mystic. Aren't they about to get promoted? Sure. Gardener. Ooh, and the Bone Saw. Red heroes only. Replace the top and bottom sides with 3 damage Cruel. I really like the Bone Saw. Or shift the middle column down by 1 and gain 2 item slots. Can be fun for stacking effects. No, give me the Bone Saw. Put that on the Gardener. And then I guess replace the middle side, although growth on the daggers is kind of cool. Put it on the Dabbler then. Dabbler has less damage and more healing now. That's weird, but fine. Illusions. Juggler, you're up. That's not bad. Is that the side I want from Dabbler? I think so. Cool. I love the idea of the skeleton hopping out of the grave and then immediately running away. That's great. Priestess has nice vitality heals. Pray and shield to all dying allies is kind of cool, and heal to all allies is pretty good too. Or Disciple. Place blank sides with heal and shield 2. Now let's go Priestess. So no mana gen on Priestess. We don't really care that much about mana. Yeah, and it pulls up the headstone and runs away with it. Indeed. Oh. Okay, we can combo Knight and Dabbler here. These quartzes are all weakening us. That's going to be a really bad next turn if I can't kill any of them, though. Oh boy. That's really worrisome. I think I have to reroll. What Dabbler's thing? Roll everybody else. Okay, that's good. With the boost, I can kill one of the quartzes now. One targeting the Priestess. Let's do boost on Priestess, kill this quartz. That's better. Keep your shield then, and reroll. Okay, don't boost the dagger then, just kill it. Cool. So gray and one of our oranges, the juggler, are going to do essentially nothing next turn. Make for a tough turn. Hopefully we can just bone saw this quartz. Yes, we can. This one needs to die, though. That would take 5 damage. Can I do 5 damage? If I get the exert side, I can. Otherwise, no, not really. No, I can't. Oh, that's true. Cleanse can help with weak. I'm a fool. Is that a 2 damage side? It is. Excellent. Yeah, good call on that. Not so bad. Spiker. That's a problem for the juggler, but not a huge problem. Stun an enemy, huh? Fearless is kind of cool. Receptor. Take Fearless. Give the knight the ability to stun stuff. Ow. Ow. It's only spikes 2? 2. Seems like trouble. We'd only keep one of the two alive. I think we let the juggler go, probably. Seems like the reasonable pick. Oh, that's right, I could parry to keep them alive, huh? Parry is shield 3. Oh, that's true. We'll try that. Having more dice on a future turn, usually a good idea. Fnatic already dying to the pain effect. No problem there. You know what, Juggler? Just sit out for a minute. Run away! Goodbye. Next boss fight is the Rotten. The Rotten is going to cost us 1 max health at the end of each turn, but doesn't have very much health. Just has some skeletons, might summon more imps, and has a poison cleave. That's kind of nasty. Ooh, Stoic has a stun move and a redirect move. For the sharpshooter over the juggler. Kill an enemy with 6 or less health. Good at hitting enemies in the back row. I think I prefer the juggler. Let's elevate to Stoic here. With the items from the knight, we can give the Stoic 2 stun sides, which is very cool. And they have 18 max health. So they can control the battlefield pretty well. This would be a good turn to roll the Weaken here on the Fae to stop this Poison Cleave. Could take the Heal Cleanse if I wanted to. Gotta stop some of these bones, for sure. Could also maybe use Stun. Cool. Okay, no poison for them. Kill that. In this. Stun the one attacking the priestess, I guess. Do lose 1 max HP on everybody. That part is kind of spooky. But it's no big deal. Saw it in half. Earn. Add enduring to all sides. Keywords remain when the side is replaced. Oh, wait a minute. That's amazing on the Priestess. Because the Bonesaw sides turn from 3 damage cruel to 3 damage cruel mana gain. That's awesome. Or add pair to all heal or self-heal sides. Double effect if this has the same pips as the previous dice used this turn. Now, give me the Earn. Other order. There we go. 3 damage, mana gain, enduring cruel. You'll love to see it. Could do the same thing on the Fae, actually. It's 1 cruel priestess. Okay, these guys are tough. That's a lot of damage. I'd like to roll the cruel side. I've got to kill Knowles here. Can I cantrip the cruel with the juggler? Oh, you're right, I can. That's right though. Red heroes only for Bonesaw, so no, I can't. I can except for the part where I can't. Okay, that's a good enough turn. Side. Yes, definitely yes. Whoa. Bummer. Alright, Fae is getting poison. Let's cleanse the Fae. Boost on Priestess allows her to one-shot. Although, how do we keep Juggler alive if I don't boost the Juggler? Guess we don't. Or wait, we just kill... No, we can't kill the Carrier. Yeah, I've got to burst. Or boost the Juggler, rather. Which means they have to team up to kill a Knoll. Kill this one. Oh, I get mana. That's right. Hold on. That's right, we get mana gain. Could have even killed the snake outright. Or perhaps killed Carrier, too. All right. How's it going, Lawlight? Our curse is that we can only play 1 spell per turn. This is the curse we're playing on at the moment. Surgeon. Can revive. Venom is a really nice DPS, and I don't like the Dabbler that much. Although the Poison Plague is kind of whatever. I like that they already have Cleanse 3 on the middle, so the the Pure Heart Pendant doesn't work. Let's go Surgeon. Significantly better heals now. Actually, Yeah, no, that's the heal and shield. Double use would have been cool. Oh well. Ow. Did we win that Dead Branch run? We did not. Ended up losing to the heart. Was close, though. We're locked in the Devil's attack. There we go. That's an offensive turn. Yeah, I was really impressed getting out of Act 1 with that run. Really tough start. Smash the Mask. No. Dragon Pipe. +1 pip to all healing sides. Or set all sides to 2. Juggler kind of likes setting all sides to 2. Or 3 random tier 2 items. Oof. I guess boosting Surgeon, right? Surgeon gets +1 to all sides with this. Let's do that. Let's do that. Double Ogre, double Bandit. How crazy. Terrifying. These heals aren't that good on turn 1. Oh, and you're poisoning the Surgeon? Oh well. Gotta stop this one. Another stun, I'll take that. Heal 3 mana gain seems good too. Still really want to roll the dagger. Dang. But where's the damage? Is cleanse, right? Actually, wait. Unpoison him. Heal the Dabbler. Heal everyone. Stun this guy again. Fortunately, I only have 1 spell per turn, so I can't double burst to kill. We can burst again next turn. Heal 4 used twice seems pretty good. Priestess is dying getting overkilled by 9. Seems tough, but although 6 of that's gonna go away. Let's just reroll. There we go. Damage. At long last, proper damage. I have 8 mana somehow. Oops. Wait, do I get twice as much mana if the enemy is below half health? Holy crap. I just realized that. The Cruel applies to the mana gain. Neat. Alright, well, that's super overkill. Yeah, we go to 9 mana there. Absurd. If only I could spend it. Oh well. Fencer has double use on the top and bottom side. Pristine. Double effect if they're on full health. That's a really good upgrade over the Dabbler. Fencer is very good damage. Or Juggler into Dancer. Dancer would be good with that thing that sets everything to 2. Let's go Fencer. Dancer has synergy with Juggler? Yes, but not if they're replacing Juggler. Don't want to do 1 to everybody. Inflict death. Okay. Have you considered not inflicting death? I'm asking for a friend. When no one in our party can do 1 damage, fortunately we do have a way to do 1 damage. To start getting the chip here on the boss. Boss takes bonus damage the first time they take 1, and then more than when they take 2, then 3, so on and so forth. Oh yeah, I can't perfectly kill the quartzes either. I think I'll just kill one anyway. Currently the jugglers and the fencer are getting nerfed for next turn. That's not so good. I like my juggler. Please do not death our surgeon. Death you die. Stoic can absorb the death beam. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, death on juggler is especially bad with cantrip on every side, right? That would be instant actual death. So let's redirect it. Save their life. Because otherwise, bad times. Death double use. Now we're talking. Wait, does heal 1 cleanse remove the death? Have to find out. Yes, it does. Death removed. Actually, wait. Let's remove that. Redirect. Do that. And that. Cool. Death defied. So the Stoic has death and weakness, kind of making one of those two things redundant. Good roll. Also, I want to do 1. Can I get the metagain side? See you later. Sapphire Ring +1 pip to all mana or mana gain sides. Or Qatar, add Trio to all damage sides. Triple effect if this has the same number of pips as the 2 previous dice used this turn. Seems kind of cool on the Fencer, maybe. Easy to activate on Fencer. Amazing on Juggler? I wouldn't say so. Because the juggler is doing the first and second dice, but not the third. Usually. Let's take the guitar, put it on the fencer. That can kill a zombie in one hit. That can stun a zombie in one hit. That can heal a zombie in one hit. Yeah, with set 2, though, that would have been amazing, right? Yeah. I like the items we got. They are perfectly fine. Seems fine. There we go. So yeah, this is going to be super strong. Now it's 6 twice. Or is it 6 only one time? Hold on. Time for math. Yes, it's actually only one time. Interesting. Agent has 1 damage quad use and 3 damage shifter sides, which get new keywords each turn, or there's witch. Wait. We have a weaken side, a boost side, a heal cleanse side, a 3 mana side, and a spell that says heal 2 for 1. Agent is pretty iffy. And then, which interferes with the bone saw thing? Yeah, with Bonesaw Urn, we would boost the enemy. Although the bottom one would be 3 damage Cruel plus Weaken, which is very strong. So I think that's actually worth having. Let's do that. But yeah, we get a 3 damage boost Cruel and a 3 damage Weaken Cruel. The boost side, only really good if it kills something, right? Chompy, chompy. Oof. Well, that's not good. Wait, is this doubled? Yeah. Fine. Boost an enemy that's summoning. How about, no. Dang it, witch. Yeah. Take the basilisk. Cleanse can fix the juggler here. Juggler is having a hard time. This is the boost side. It works. Don't do that. It does work. Okay. Boost even more. Hydra Demon Banshee. Charged Hammer. Replace the left side with 10 damage, heavy and charged. Or add cantrip to the 2 right sides. Cantrip on Stoic is kind of amazing. Actually, what if we made Fencer into cantrip? Although it's health-based, right? So we'd rather be on the Stoic. Charge Hammer can do really good stuff too, of course. I think I'm going to have a cantrip Stoic, though. Seems badass. Yeah, seems good. Would it work on Surgeon? Yes, giving us cantrip heals, which is fine, I guess. Wouldn't call it particularly good. It's a good dodge. Not now, Juggler. Come on. Let's heal 5 cleanse. Stops the poison. Yeah, do that. Dude. Okay, that kills the demon. Means you get poisoned. Not even sure I want to use my spells to take 1 to everybody. Take 5 to deal 2. It's not worth it. Please stop poisoning everyone. I'm dying. It hurts. Dang it, witch, stop rolling that side. Heck. Hmm. Okay, there we go. But again, the witch is still rolling the same side over and over again, which is complicating matters. He'll cleave, okay. Don't. This is cruel, right? So this does 6 damage. So we hit 2, 2. Yeah, you're dead. Okay. Not too bad. The Boomer, thanks for 49 months. Slice and Dice has been a blast. May there be many more Hexias slain. Ever played any old 4X games, such as Sins of a Solar Empire or Masters of Orion? The game I played was called, I believe, Space Empires. Along that vein. That was pretty fun. Assassin. Poisoning Hexia and shooting Hexia with range attacks are pretty good. How do we deal with Hexia? Hexia is a problem. Hexia reflects damage. Summons demons, can inflict pain and petrify. Don't think we can risk roulette here. I think they're too dangerous. Let's go assassin. Anything else to change before? Yeah, we want to put the double effect on the triple on the assassin, because if we can land a triple poison attack off the back of the fencer, we can win. 6 poison on the boss would win. Here goes. Cleanse the petrify coming our way. Probably a good idea. Surgeon is not helping right now. We want to reroll. You can triple that 4. Can I now? Oh, I can. Oh, you're right. So this would be 12 damage. That is spicy, but then we'd kind of die, right? Only kind of. I think I'd rather use it to kill an imp this turn. Just wipe out some of these imps that are being annoying. It's probably our best bet. So I can reroll that. Better. Kill that one too. Although, how much is that? 8 damage death. Nah, we can heal her. We redirect damage reflect. I think so. like you can. So no petrify occurred there. Okay, lock that in. Definitely lock that in too. Kill the imp. Which always lives. Bummer. Don't boost it. I'm gonna keep trying to roll the poison side. Roll all of that. That's good. Dodge that entirely. I like that. Answer does go to 1. Dang it. I want the poison side. Come on. So does that redirect? Yes, that redirects that damage. In which case, we actually want to do it like this, right? Cleansed. Haven't seen poison once, but we keep rolling the petrify side on Hexia. I'm really happy about that. Looks like we're doing just fine here. You can lock that side. That works too, actually. We redirected to the Stoic. Nice. And it ran away. GG. GG. All right, new streak on hard. Let's do it. It's fun. And I can run Mountain Comp. Mountain Comp is awesome. Really enjoy Mountain with the double magic user. Let's do it. Summon a bones every 5th hit point. Ooh. Generated monster that also makes bones. That's tough. Build 1 to all enemies every turn. Get 4 tier 1 curses. All monsters gain 1 health. How is that more points than monster shields? What? Please explain. What do you mean? I'll take +1 to monster health. Seems fine. Pretty sure monster shield said every turn. Unless I hideously misread it. There are a few things that are different. For example, a granite would have an extra stone health. So that does kind of sort of matter, but not enough. 1 damage cleave. Place blank sides with 2 mana. Growth. Prodigy is also dying. For 1. Does this require? 1 keyword and 1 blank. Boost a target ally. It takes from the top, right? Ugh. Yeah, the Primrose is pretty good scaling as a character, which is quite cool. With sides getting stronger and stronger. I like it. Need to roll damage, though. Surprisingly difficult to do. Here we go. Run away. Pilgrim. Allow target heroes to use their dice again. That's a really good combination with the Primrose. Or we can upgrade the Primrose into Presence. Presence has 8 max health, and every max health makes it immune to damage for the rest of the turn. Its whole job is to add keywords to other people's stuff. I think I'd rather take Pilgrim. Hey there, Pilgrim. Definitely hard for this party to do damage. Oh, I see the Prodigy is... Yeah. Well, that just makes sense. Yeah, not a lot of damage happening. It's fine. These enemies feel like an adventure book waiting to happen. Cute. Yeah, I can double down on the heal 1 growth here. That's kind of cool. Though, is that going to cut it? I really need to kill something. Reroll everyone. Oh, I could double tap the growth mana. Even better, arguably. I can add growth to the defender, too. Seems aight. Kill the rat, actually? Kill the rat, actually. Much better. Beautiful. Overgrowth. Activate growth on a single side 4 times. We now have smelly manure. Add decay to the middle row and growth to the top and bottom. Cute. Immune to blocking, but gain 2 max health. Or add dodge to the middle side. We're not doing a whole lot of blocking. Let's take 2 max health. Stick that on the Prodigy, I guess. And fight a swarm of bees. +1 health per enemy. Pretty tough here. We have 6 additional hit points to work with. That's not great. Nice. I think I'm just gonna let the bee do its thing. It's not the 3 damage rat. Kill the other rat. Just let it be, that's right. If they want to KO themselves, by all means. They'd be welcome. Oh, I see that doesn't still have growth. I see. Good roll, though. Oh, the Bramble. Bramble adds single use to all sides while it's alive, which definitely makes our growth strategy greatly at risk here. Oh boy. Gain an extra hero, the Coffin. I want an extra hero, not really. Monk can cleanse. We are fighting poison. Gonna be honest, I think the Bramble is going to ruin us here. Do we even do enough total damage? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can barely do it? We can barely do it. Yikes. Do I have to take random because neither of these improve our damage? Maybe random is the actual button to press here. I think I'm going to do random. Prodigy has Gather. No? Oh no, Initiate does. Replace blank sides with 2 mana this turn. Oh, that's fine then, actually. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, the Initiate has Gather. Yes, okay, that'll solve everything. Cool. Let's take the Monk then. Definitely can't let the Initiate get killed, though. Immediately. That would be bad. Use your dice again does nothing here. Okay, that's good. It's self-shield, so we can make the Monk shield even more, right? See if that works. No, it does not work. We roll that then. That's even better. We can stun the bramble. Yeah, enough blank sides, and we can actually just use gather. Perfect. Roll 3 single-use sides at once to unlock the Wand of Wand. Nice. Guess I just kill it. Even better. Although now I'm not floating 2 mana anymore. Here we go. We made it. Not so bad. Place the middle side with 2 mana, or replace the rightmost side with Shield 1 Rescue. I definitely like adding a mana gain side to either Pilgrim, Monk, or Primrose. Let's take Sapphire. Did I just say I unlocked the Wand of Wand? That's right. That's exactly what I said. You heard me. Xerox, thanks for the Prime sub and the 6 months. Uh-oh. Oh, I can... The golem gets stunned for free. Easy. Easy game. The illusions are easily killed by burst. Just unlock the golem. Easy game. Kill the goblin next. I think the golem will run away if we kill the goblin. Evoker, one of my favorite characters, can hit the top enemy for 4 damage for 3 mana. And has some really good mana sides. Or Sphere. For 2/1 keyword sides, they can slam. They also have reroll and stun. Let's take Evoker. Really like Evoker. That to initiate. Add growth to the Evoker too, and that seems reasonable. Redirect that weakness. You know, just stun the weakness. Although, let's see. Enemy I target gets 5 or more shields, I flee, huh? We can do that. Do the monsters running away affect anything? No. Not really. So they're both targeting the monk, and if I give the monk armor... Yeah, they both run away. Easy game. Wait, do this first. Good job, monk. Okay, bye. Need an odd number of damage. How do I do that? I don't. Wait. There we go. Learn Flare. 4 mana for 5 damage. Doesn't have to be to the top. Or Iron Pendant. +1 to incoming shields. Flare is kind of cool. Let's take a Flare. Yeah, with 2 blue, we're going to like Flare. Stick that on the Pilgrim. That's quite a bit of damage, though. Or is it? We can just stun the slate. Cool. That's fine. What does growth do to the stun side? Nothing. There's nothing if the side has no pips. Reroll Pilgrim, actually. Reroll everyone. Or try. There we go. Get anviled. Seems fine. Now the witches. Can improve our initiate into a Caldera. Caldera has an area damage spell, 2 damage to all damaged enemies, as well as some decent mana gain sides. Better than the initiate, anyway. Or Primrose into Spine. Got cantrip damage, healing, and spikes, apparently. Interesting. Spiny. Let's take Caldera. Have 2 max health. Agnes summoning a wolf. Can we kill Agnes on turn 1, or at least stun her? Let's aim for a stun, maybe. So I can get 6 mana, which drops twice. That won't cut it. Actually, wait, this is 4 damage, right? No, that does kill. Okay, cool. Neat. And yes, these are the witches from Discworld. I think SB weakened is a bit bad. It's the best you can do. Take the redirect, reroll. Good enough. Now we win. An anvil. Get a random tier 4 item in exchange for the bark skin, the sapphire, and the flare? No way. Actually, I like those items. Add single use and cantrip to all mana sides. Or add pain and 2 pips to the leftmost side. How curious. I don't know that I want mana jelly. The mountain comp. I'm gonna get a random item. Chakram. Replace shield sides with ranged damage sides, retaining their other keywords. Whoa. So monk becomes an archer instead of a redirector. Let's try that. Sneaky Teak. So good to see ya. Thank you so much for the 68 folk raid. Welcome, welcome. We're currently playing some hard slice and dice. We got 2 blue heroes, 2 gray heroes, and a flower. We're here to mess up this graveyard. You're playing classic hard at the moment. They're not attacking, they're just summoning a bunch of spooky skeletons. No problem. Remind you to set me up with a Hades 2 bot. Oh, yeah. I probably won't be playing a whole lot until full release. But I'm thrilled that there is going to be a bot for the Hades. Let's roll one more time. Alright, not being able to kill... That's a bit problematic, isn't it? These graves have 4 hit points. This is spooky. These graves are going to summon a ton of skeletons. Hold on. Growth the Caldera mana. I think I want to block the poison. We do have the AoE spell. Yeah, Scald is going to help. Need to stun a grave, do we? We might. One poison's kind of bad, though. Not like I can cleanse that. I don't think I can tolerate this poison. But they're going to make more skeletons, so this might get out of control really quickly. Am I dead to the graves with mountain comp? How funny. Okay, that helps. That helps. Heck. What's the play here? Kill a bones and then I can scald. Finish off the imp. It's a good idea. Bones deal 1 damage to adjacent creatures upon their death, which is going to help us set up good scalds here. Well, that's a lot of skeletons. Good rolls, at least. Yeah, oh, maximum, best roll possible. Okay, I think we're fine. We just want to hit all of the bones. And then scald them. So deal 2, 2, 2, 2. This one? Yeah, we're fine. Do you need to memorize which party member is being attacked? No, you don't. The colored pip, a little arrow here, indicates which character is being targeted, and you can mouse over this button to show arrows that indicate who's being targeted by whom. Whomst. Scald seems pretty medium here. If I kill this bone's the grave and the other bones die, that's the way to do it. Yeah, done that. We're fine. Definitely a spooky fight, though. Definitely a spooky fight. Yeah. Take that. Mimic copies the sides of our other heroes. We get 2 2-mana sides, cannot die side, and a repel side. Or Granite, who has stone health. Granite is not bad. I don't totally dislike Mimic either. The middle side? It's the middle side. Flare is 5 for 4, that's correct. Let's do Granite. Although I think Granite is maybe better if you have a little bit of healing. Although we should self-shield the Caldera. Oh, right, they can't be shielded. Fair enough. Fair enough. Poison's bad. We can just kill, though. Just killing seems good. Whoops, don't do that. Wait a minute. Hold on. I need more direct damage, huh? Don't have more direct damage. Gross. Yeah, that's gross. So we have to reroll then, huh? Pilgrim. Caldera also has a sword attack, that's true. There it is. Okay, cool. Aldrin. Change the top and bottom. +2 to the top, -2 to the bottom. Interesting on Monk. Interesting on Caldera. I like it on Caldera a lot. Or Bag of Holding. 2 more item slots and 2 more max health. Let's take Cauldron. Or Pauldron. Now he's a Pauldera. Stinky Ghost. Ghost is easy enough to stun. Reroll everybody here. Seems fine. Even better. Wow. Very good. Okay. Bonked. The Baron. Baron's a very easy boss for this party. Baron gives us mana for doing damage. Monk into Stoic. Or Pilgrim into Paladin. Stoic with the bow is kind of cool. Then I have 2 stun party members. Take a Stoic. Stoic with a Chakram, that is. No self-shield, huh? Retaining their original pips and other keywords. Doesn't retain self-shield, though. Interesting. Czar. The Reign of Bonks. It's gonna happen. Other keywords. Oh, I see. Yes, that makes sense, actually. Yes, other keywords. Not a very good turn 1. That's pretty nasty too. That was a Weaken Cleave or something? What does that do? Inflict Exert. Oh, I see. I guess that's fine. So these 3 will skip their next turn if they use their dice this turn. So they either skip this turn or next turn. Next turn sounds good. Dead Teddy, have a great weekend. Thanks for the Prime sub and 37 months of support. Pretty good opportunity to Scald, I guess. It's 2 and 2 for 3, sure. Stun you. Or Exert added. Health getting dangerously low here. Ooh, those are not good. Well, that's really not good. Nobody can do anything. Spooky. To do 5. Okay, we live. Seems fine to me. Dead. Bonked to death. Plus health per continent. Pilgrim gets plus 5. Or braids. Copy the left side onto the middle side. Very good for Caldera. Very good for Pilgrim. Very good for Pilgrim. Gives us 2 double use sides. I like that. Good on Stoic, too, actually. Let's take braids. I like that. And yeah, big thorns, those are kind of spooky. Lots of poison, too. Very spooky. Not that side. Give me the 3 damage side. Please? Meh. Very well. Could also put it on Caldera. Just have the Caldera kill the thorns. That's fine too, actually. Cannot be killed. You flee if something is overkilled, right? That's easy enough to do. Goodbye. Evoker into Warlock. For 6 mana, Blaze does 13 damage. It's probably the best thing we can do with mana. Very badass. Or Valkyrie can prevent others from dying. For the top and bottom sides. Has a Revive 2 side as well. Closest thing we have to healing. 13 damage kills a Basilisk. How convenient. Let's go Warlock. We must kill the demons. Crap. That's not good. I guess Flare in the Arrow kills the War Chief. Good enough. Then it'll only summon 1 imp, right? Yeah. That's a cool combo. No dying. Just make a lot of mana. Warlock is dying. But do they need to? Nay. They do not need to. Well, that'll work. You can't die. Neither can you. Cute. Chest. Replace blank sides with my middle side. Whoa. But death is permanent. Oh my, okay. That could be pretty powerful. Wait, all heroes replace their blank sides with their middle side. This is not an item. It's a benefit. So the Warlock gets 3 of these. Caldera gets more of this. Bennett gets more hammer sides. Interesting. Seems pretty damn powerful. Especially on the Warlock. Let's do it. Which means Glassheart is free? We just get +1 pip to all sides as an item. Easy game. Okay. Sure. Easy game. Who wants +1 pips to all sides? Warlock? Warlock's pretty good. Caldera's also pretty good. Let's go with the Caldera. I love it. And yeah, Granite no longer has blanks. These are no blank. Great stuff. Surely no one will die ever, right? Uh-oh. Caldera only has 6 max health. That is not enough. So spooky. Caldera dies twice. Death is permanent, and death is permanent. Seems good. Did you know death is permanent? The 3 side. No. Very well. Actually, can I just kill the Caw? I can kill an ogre outright. 7 mana. Actually, wait, bandit flees if something is overkilled by 2 or more. This does 13 damage, so if I kill the Caw, the bandit also flees. Correct. Okay, cool. Take 1. I assume that means I can't undo if I die somehow, though. Forgot that was single use. This works, though, right? Yeah. Alright, Caldera into Artificer. 4 mana, single use, 2 damage, charred. Oh no, oh no, we have Tarantus. Oh no! Tarantus is gonna kill someone. Granite, we're gonna need your help here. Freaking Tarantus, man. Alright, let's go with Artificer, I think. I think that's what I want. What's your spell? 2 damage to all enemies. I like that. Yes, we definitely want to remove Pilgrim's dupe side so that we can get this side available. That's kind of important. +1 to all sides on the Artificer seems good. Let's change Stoic's attack side. And let's also do this on Granite, so we have another cannot die side. Okay, with 3 cannot die sides, I think we can do this, probably. Hopefully, maybe. Hopefully. Good luck to us. Start with Bite for 12. Kill the Artificer, super dead. What do you do about that? Is the question. What do you do? So adding 5 self-shield is a pretty good start. Or we can roll. You're not immune to shields, right? Warlock is immune to shields. Alright. Yeah, let's lock that in, I guess. Cool. It's done as Spooder. Spooderman. Could do 2 to all. I think we just want to kill 2 of the spiders, though. That feels right. Okay, this is Poison Weaken. Oof. Concerning. Spider's already dead, so the Artificer's not dying. Okay, no one's dying. Can I stun Tarantus? Pilgrim stun. That would require getting it below the murder threshold, so no. No, I cannot. So I guess just re-roll this one more time. Sure. Add self-shield to the granite. He doesn't lose the extra health yet. Not yet. Okay, not bad, not bad. We just have to roll the cannot die side, and then hit Tarantus hard. What if I can't do that? We can shield you enough to survive. Okay. Okay. So I'm not allowed to attack. Yes. We could easily do tremendous damage. We could kill Tarantus here, but someone would perish permanently. As Tarantus devours the topmost hero when they lose their 10th health. If we don't prevent Warlock from dying, we lose them permanently. So yeah, we just put all that mana into keeping the Pilgrim alive here. Then lower your health to 10. I suppose so. Huh. Probably I want that. Let's roll. Wait, is that the Stoic's stun? Ugh. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. So yes, cannot die on Warlock. So now we've done the thing. We have one more turn. So there's nothing. Cool. Everybody's at 1 health. That's kind of spooky, but it's all good. I'd love to roll some damage. Hello. That'll do it. Nice. We made it through Tarantas. Choose the Prism. Add Rainbow to our middle side. +1 pip for each keyword on this side. Or Sushi. Replace our left side with gain 2 rerolls. Cantrip. Rainbow on the Artificer's middle side is okay. Wouldn't call it particularly good. I'm down for random here. Let's do random. Ornate Hilt. Add self-shield to all damage sides. Wait, does that work both ways? Yes. Interesting. How about like this? Yes, I can turn these into ranged heavy attacks too. Curious. Self-shield on the Artificer is also pretty good. Do an Artificer. Since they double permanently die, we don't want them to die. That would be twice as bad as anybody else dying. Or something. Or something. So I can do damage to everybody, and then Bloodlust, and then Bloodlust, and then damage to everybody. And then damage to everybody, and then stun the demon. And then this doesn't do anything. The demon's immune to magic. That's pretty good. Did. Poet. Over the Pilgrim. Can have 2 cantrip mana gain sides. Link can boost everyone. Or the Twin. We get 2 heroes. The price of 1. Oh yeah, also the Poet's Charge Shield is nuts, right? Alright, let's take Poet. We also have Double Stun Stoic. That's pretty good too. 2 fanatics. Ooh, this is spooky. Thankfully, one of them is attacking the granite. No, wait. No, they're not. Help. Or we roll all of this. Although shield 2 to everybody is pretty good, actually. Everybody's taking at least 2. No, use that. Roll the rest. Poison. Poison single-use self-shield. Does seem kind of alright. Roll one more time. Not too bad. Not much in the way of mana, unfortunately. Warlock is immune to shields. Yeah, we can get 3 Bloodlust to get 5 mana. It's not a bad idea. And I could try to get mana from the Wisps, maybe? For 5 mana, I can cast Flare. Not so sure here. Or wait. I think I should probably do 2 to everybody. And if I can do that again, we're going to have a really good time. Let's do that. Oh, the added pain, though. Didn't think about added pain. That is an issue. Death you die. Who's killing our poet? Fnatic is killing poet. Wisp and Bones are killing Artificer. Take the shield. Take the stun, because that avoids the pain, thankfully. Can Warlock do anything? We can just kill the Fnatic, save the poet. I was hoping for more mana to do another 2 to everybody. In fact, if I could do that, I would even gain 4 mana back immediately from all these Wisps. So if I can do it once, I can do it twice, and then we just win. So let's roll for mana. That's a good idea. Lock that in. Roll one more time. Nice, okay. Dead. 2 more fights. Chomps and Spiker. Chomps are a bit tough because their special health deals damage to our top and bottom heroes. Double max health does seem kind of good, though. What if the Warlock was literally twice as tanky? Granite gonna be problematic, though, right? We'll have to use the Poet. It's gonna be tough, keeping Granite alive. Could give the second heart to Granite, but then I think the Warlock's gonna have a hard time. We can also use the Undying side of the Granite. Maybe we take... Oh, no, we don't have that on the... That was on the other character. We can duplicate their Undying side, though. That's true. That's probably a good idea. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Yes to that. They target the bottom hero first. No, topmost enemy, bottommost enemy. Okay, so it points. They target the warlock first. I see. Then I should probably just reroll. We can kill the spiker this turn. That's a good idea. Oops. So the warlock cannot gain shields. We have a slight problem there. Just a slight problem, though. They have enough health. Is poison good? It's a bit unclear. Do chomps hit pips individually or all at once? That's a great question. I have no idea. I guess we can figure that out. If we so desire. Nice. Although, finding out would... I can't undo if someone dies, right? So I don't think we want to do that. Pretty sure I can't undo if someone dies. When it's permanent, anyway. I'm not sure, actually. We can undo as long as we didn't win or lose the battle. In normal mode. Okay, they all say we can. Then let's test it. I guess. It's saying the poison will kill the granite, so I would assume that means they're done separately. Just don't end the round. So yeah, it's separate. And yes, we can undo. Okay. Duly noted. Be good though. Hexia. Could it be anyone else? Robot or luggage? Wait, why is luggage just... This is not normally what luggage is like, but this is with the blanks turn into your middle side. It's just 6 shield 1 cleaves. But we also get a random tier 6, 7, and 8 item upon picking it up. Or the robot, who has 14 max health, has effectively a whole bunch of items equipped. 1 damage, single use, inflict single use. Shield 1, repel, rampage, rescue. Shield to all allies, cantrip. Heal, boost, inflict pain. Range damage, duplicate, or shield pain. Honestly, I might skip here. Granite's armor health is pretty valuable in this fight. Although the mana burn will kill them quickly, right? Maybe we just take Robot for 14 max health to use against the mana burn. Although Cannot Die is really good against Hexia, right? No, we should just take Granite with double Cannot Die side. Skip. Skip, skip. Let's go. Summoning a demon? You can't do that. You can't do that. Oh, sweet. We got poison on turn 1. That's very good. To kill this imp. Well, I don't have to, actually. Pretty good. Having to hit Hexia with a Granite's not good. Because the imps are biting me. This is not ranged. Bummer. Well, that's no good. Definitely need to pick off some of these imps. I think that's going to be the easiest way to do this. Although Granite will also take massive damage if I use a spell, will they not? They will. Right, because that would do... Okay, that's actually still good. Because the mana burn didn't do very much damage for some reason. Does that only do 2 to the Granite? Weird. Oh, because they had 2 shields. Yeah, it's 4. Ah, there we go. That's what I'm missing. Yeah, I think we kill this one. Don't attack. Having a demon is pretty bad. Oh boy. Seems like good rolls, though. If we put Cannot Die in the Granite, we can use so much mana this turn without taking any mana burn damage. That's a pretty big deal. The only real downside is that I cannot... cannot stop the demon, currently. But does that matter? I think I can just kill the boss. What does Hexia do? Good question, actually. It's got 2 very important abilities that you have to keep in mind. When you damage Hexia, you take equal damage back. When you spend mana, you take equal damage back. Yeah, it just sucks. You take damage no matter what you do. Yeah, not quite enough mana for double Blaze on Hexia here. One's pretty good. This is fine. Yeah, just keep hitting the boss, I guess. Well, first you. Keep 3 mana? Guess I'll keep 3 mana. Oh, these two have pain now. Stop summoning, no! Please. Death, you die. Spooky. Heal 11 with pain is also pretty bad. If I reroll Poet, they might die instantly. I think I have to not roll further. Although it looks like we're good, right? Well, for some definitions of good. We can just let the granite go. Like, the granite can hit the demon before they even do that. Guess I'll keep that. You reroll. Fine. Could have rolled Undying. I'm not willing to. Let's do that instead. Kill the imp, kill the imp. 4 heroes versus a demon and an imp shouldn't be too bad. Unless everyone dies in one turn. Then it is pretty bad. Come on, Artificer, do something. Thank you. It's big damage. Nice. GG. Victory is ours, although that was a pretty tough final battle. GG. Well, Twitch chat, it's been a lovely day of roguelites. Had some great Spire runs, some great slice and dice runs. We will be back at it tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern time, with some more rogue action. Hopefully going to play Zetzillions tomorrow as well. See if I can get that working. See you later, Prosby Games, Grand of Greed, Rail Tracer, Tom, Kalalalalalalan, Tiny Turtle Teeth, and everybody else. Thanks so much for watching. Until next time, my friends, have a good one, and toodaloo.